Hello, Durudin Shalom. We be live.
Welcome back, everyone. And as we are speaking, the United States is pounding the Strait of Hormuz again for the second consecutive night in a row, and probably for the 10th time in the past couple of weeks. So the Islamic Republic is getting hammered, and their response, which is very quick this time, is the immediate launching of ballistic missiles from the East Azerbaijan province in Iran. So it looks like, once again, the commanders of the IRGC have heard that the words United States have been spoken, and they are immediately firing upon the Arabs, just like as we told you last night, that the Arab states like Kuwait and Bahrain were going to come under missile fire. That happened last night, and it looks like it's going to happen tonight again. This time, though, things are slightly different, and you might ask why, so I'm going to show you why. This is why that things are different this time. Who announces that they are going to strike before they do it? Well, none other than the world's global.
Oh, I got you.
The United States
Global.
of America. Let's take a listen.
They've taken too long to get to a deal. I want to make sure I quote you correctly. You said that now they will have to pay the price.
Yeah.
What did you mean by that specifically?
Well, we're going to be attacking them very hard.
Resuming bombing?
Yeah, well, we are based on the helicopter. I guess we have the right to do that. You know, they shot down a very incredible, actually an incredible.
So there you go. This was Trump's statement yesterday. For those of you who couldn't hear it, because the White House loves to release the quietest videos known to man, the reporter asks him, so they're taking so long to make a deal. Are you frustrated? Are you going to go back to the bombings? He said, yes, we're going to go back to the bombings. And they have done so. He's not the only one saying that. Well, let's take a listen at what Mr. Pete Hegseth is saying.
Ooh.
Tap, tap, tap on a deal. Instead, they're going to have tap, tap, tap bombs dropping on key facilities in Iran from the United States of America.
And that is exactly what is happening right now. So there seems to be explosions once again in the Strait of Hormuz here. So all the key naval facilities are being hammered as we speak. Explosions in the port city of Bandar Abbas, naval base of Sirik, and Keshem Island are being reported once again. This time it seems, while it may, as of what it looks like right now, it may look like a limited response, the Islamic Republic of Iran has already decided to escalate things by launching ballistic missiles from this area, which seems from this area that they will probably going to Israel. So if you are in Israel, please check your phones and see if you're receiving any alerts. However, once again, we could look at another another battering of the Persian Gulf Arab states, which will show you what that looked like last night. I mean, look at this. You guys might have missed it, but right there on the top left. Yep, right there. Right there.
Top right.
Or sorry, top right. I don't know my right to left. Thank you.
Is it?
So yeah, top
That's
right.
what I'm here for.
We had some fallen debris from a drone fall straight into a heavily populated area. Don't know if there's any casualties, yes, but this was 4:30 a.m. of this morning. And it looks
Can
like
you show people again? They missed it. Like just
Yeah.
around the area.
Yeah, let's play. Okay, so look at the top right, guys.
Have your mouse over it.
Right here. Right
Oh,
there.
there you go. I saw. Yep. Saw it.
Yep. Yep. So they managed to intercept most of them.
You know that one explosion is enough to destroy their economy. Just that one. That's gonna basically drive investments away, tourism away, commerce away. Just that one blip that you just saw there. But yeah, go on.
Yeah, absolutely. And so we have confirmations from Shin, Vahid Online, and pretty much everyone on the internet that not only is Bandar Abbas being hit, but Keshem Island and Sirik are also being hit. Minab County is also being hit. Bandara Khorgan is being hit. Port of Jask is being hit. So they're going after pretty much everything that they were going for last night. And to give you guys perspective, so it turns out last night We had strikes in this entire area that you see on the map here. And the Islamic Republic pretty much lost all of their missile, anti-air defense, and radar sites that they had spent a lot of time building up. So effectively, they're pretty much blind. They can't really see if US jets are coming, and they can't do anything about it even if they are coming, which is why President Trump and P. Hegseth are saying that they will hit, because they know the Islamic Republic can do nothing about it.
I've heard some, is this confirmed or not? Like some other places in Iran are being hit as well, beyond just the southern parts of Iran.
Yeah, I heard
Tehran.
I heard explosions reported in other places, but then none of those have been confirmed. And people do. So here's the thing: people in Iran have so much PTSD that when they hear Islamic Republic Air Force jets, they mistake them for US jets, because there was a period of 40 days where there were no Islamic Republic jets in the air. It was just Israeli and US. So every time they hear a jet go by, whether it's a commercial plane or not, they believe that something's happening. If they hear anti-air defense, they think those are explosions from bombs, and they report those explosions. So that's why verification is important here.
This is why you come here. This is why we have Ali, right? Like, guys, so many other live streamers are just because it will grab the attention, like, oh no, they hit over there. They're like, they would just say it because it's interesting. It grabs attention. It works very well for the headline, and it will just grab the attention of people and will bring in the audience, but it would not be responsible. It's not accurate, even if it ends up being true, because it was unconfirmed. This is why, we rely on Ali's skepticism to give us they give us actually the correct take. Thank you, Ali.
Thank you. And so, confirming, our good old trustworthy CENTCOM has reported that they have began launching additional self-defense strikes today, and that they're hitting multiple spots. So keyword began. Last night they struck in, I think, 3 or 4 different waves. The United States struck in 4 different waves. We might see a repeat of that tonight. We might see more than that. They can certainly do more. And yes, for everyone wondering, this is happening right now as we speak. Armin, do you want to see what happened in Tehran today? There was a massive fire.
Yes. What, gas leak, I'm assuming? Oh, like what the hell? This guy. I saw this guy. Okay, yeah, play this.
So I'm going to mute this, but so you guys can see, he's explaining in Farsi that behind us is a huge warehouse/market where they would sell rugs. The entire thing is caught on fire, and so hundreds, potentially thousands of beautiful Persian rugs are being burned to a crisp here. It seems like it may have been sabotage, because these things don't just catch on fire for no reason. But we are seeing the exact same patterns that we saw before February 28th in the past couple of weeks.
Is it carpets or is this guy full of crap?
On the geolocation, when I looked it up, apparently it was a warehouse. I don't know whether it was carpets or if it was something else. This is what this guy is saying.
So yeah, but this guy is like, if you listen to him, he looks like somebody told him to, like, it seems like a command from this guy is like doing propaganda. Okay.
Yeah.
Like if you listen to him, this is obvious propaganda. And if this is just a carpet warehouse, why would you need to do propaganda? I mean, first of all, most firefighters, when there's a fire behind them, they don't stop to record talking about what is on fire and also praising the people who are there doing the work. They will actually, this guy's a firefighter. He's not a reporter. Like, what the fuck are you doing? The fire is still on behind you. I mean, if you play what he's saying, it's like, I don't know what's happening here, but it looks like somebody ordered him to basically say, nothing to see here. This is all fine. We're doing our job. Go home. I don't know. Let's see what you.
He's like, the boys have got it. The boys got here in 5 minutes. We got it under control. And then I looked up what kind of fire, for this type of fire and how large it is, cannot be extinguished in less than like 3 hours minimum. So
But before you play that, Sohail just sent me some messages on Telegram. He's saying army بچهای داخل ایران میگن دارن میزنن, saying like guys, our network inside Iran is saying that they're hearing explosions. It started as Kermanshah دارن موشک میزنن. So the regime is basically firing back from Kermanshah, and the south is also being hit. Yep. So yeah, we saw that. So if you keep us updated if you hear anything else from inside Iran, from our own network. Okay, but go on, Ali. Sorry.
No, that was great.
So
yeah, we have ballistic missile launches already from the Islamic Republic. Those are confirmed. But if Israelis aren't getting notifications, it means that either the IDF is confident they will shoot them down no matter what, or they're not going for Israel. You know what ends up happening, actually? So Kuwait and Bahrain often get hit first, then the sirens start going up. Because it only takes a couple minutes for the ballistic missiles to reach them. So could be that. They could also be firing at the US Navy. Yeah, I don't know.
You know, Kuwait and Bahrain are the best targets for the Islamic Republic. Saudis have paid the Islamic Republic not to get hit more. UAE might have done that as well, but UAE also knows how to. I mean, not that much, but UAE also strikes back. So Bahrain or Kuwait are the safest bets. They don't really strike back. They can't really strike back, and they're the weakest ones. And I don't think they have the money that the UAE and Saudi Arabia has to give the Islamic Republic. And they also have US bases. And Bahrain especially is in the Abrahamic Accord, so they're officially Zionist according to the Islamic Republic. So yeah, Bahrain and Kuwait are their favorite targets right now.
You know, interestingly enough, now we have confirmation of more areas in the Persian Gulf being hit on the IRGC side.
Whoa.
Okay, here.
That's why I think Sohail was talking about.
They're still on the coast here. So this little green marker that I put, this is a small little port. So from anywhere from Bushehr to Asaluya, which is down here, this entire region is being hit. Let's take a little measure here. So 152 miles over here is being hit currently. And then all the Strait of Hormuz is also being hit. Hezbollah is also being struck right now. Ooh.
We have a denial from Tasnim. Do you want to see?
Let's see it.
So Sohail sent this to me. So guys, Tasnim is IRGC. So they just came out and said that Tasnim is saying investigations show that up to this moment, the news regarding explosion sounds in Kish and Qesh islands is unfounded, and the heard sounds are related to clashes in the Persian Gulf. So they're saying these are not explosions in Kish and Qesh. That's what the IRGC is saying, at least.
Interesting. Yeah, you know, it wouldn't be too far off, because if we take a look at, sorry, where's my cursor here? There it is. So we take a look at where Kish Island is. It's pretty much right here. This is the Hawaii of Iran, by the way. This is the tourist hub where everyone in Iran goes. You can see that between the green marker and the blue markers here. So on the left of them, they're hearing a lot of explosions, and on the right of them in the strait, they're also hearing a ton of explosions. So it may be true that they're just hearing these explosions in the Persian Gulf and they're not getting hit, because I mean, most of Kish is just tourist infrastructure. But I don't have a doubt that the IRGC have bases here. I mean, there's an airfield right there.
Yeah, Kish is awesome, by the way. We should go after Iran is free.
Yeah. Someone was asking me to. Yeah, I should. Oh, yeah, do it.
This is not just Lancashire. This is what Kish looks like, Kish Island. So, yeah. But yes, you want to respond to the chat?
Someone was asking me to cite my sources, so I see a ton of noise, but I wait for credible sources like Vahid Online and Shin, or Limon, which are all Iranians inside of, or well, they're getting direct reports from Iranians in that specific area of Iran. So waiting for them to confirm it. Usually they get like, multiple messages from multiple people confirming the same thing. I can't speak today. And it's all on you from now on.
Oh, okay. Well, we could respond to the super chats that we have right now, so you could take a break. I'll do that. Noah, the Persian American, give us a super chat saying, "Is the internet still on? Do we know Armin and Ali?" Yes, we know. I mean, I'm getting messages from inside Iran right now. In fact, I just got a video, another new Arm Us video. Iranian
Ooh.
people. I have multiple Arm Us videos that I haven't published yet. So just wait for that. So yeah, the internet is on, and I just got a new video from inside Iran. And then we got another. So guys, for people who don't know, we've started a campaign that has gone all the way to the White House, by the way. Ali, I don't know if you know, but I've gotten confirmation that campaign that we started from the Iranian people to asking to get armed has made it all the way to the White House. So
do you know who in the White House has seen it, or is just
I mean,
the word?
No, not just, but also somewhere else that I'm not going to mention, but I think you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, without okay. So guys, this campaign that we started, spreading the videos of Iranian people asking to be armed, has reached the highest places. So we have been very successful with that, right? So there's that. Yes. Right. Okay.
That's great.
And
I was telling you, I was like, if Mark Levin was sharing it, that opens up a whole new circle of those MAGA people.
Like, I was talking to the person, my contact, and I was like, "Hey, make sure you tell them that this is how it started." And he was like, "Armin, they know." I'm like, "Okay, oh, okay." like, right. So that was good. I was happy. I was so happy. Okay.
I'm
all
thinking
right, so
that if you keep doing this, you will be known. You know how Vahid Online, that's his brand. Like, people know him for direct firsthand knowledge of this. You could also, that could be an addition.
I think we should keep. You're right. You know what? I think we should keep this campaign going.
Not only should you keep it going, but you should add things to it. So like every time, you think that the Iranian people need something that can support Prince Reza Pahlavi, you should ask them to do it.
Yeah. Okay. I've even gotten some directions regarding how to proceed. That's how advanced it's getting. Yeah.
Wow.
So there's that. Yeah.
How'd you feel when you got that?
Ooh, very good. But let's move on. I don't want to. Okay. So Fleshy Interloper, thank you so much for the super chat saying self-defend them more. Yes, let's go self-defend some IRGC. Why not? Let's go. Go. Yes, fantastic. And thank you for the super chat. And how do you pronounce this? Lions? Leons?
Leons. Yeah, Leon. It's a French word. Leon's tough.
Leon's tough is saying, thank you for saying Armin did an outstanding job last night. The best professor on YouTube. Well, thank you. Wow, you know what? I'm getting convinced that I did a good job because so many people are telling me that. I'm like, I'm so overwhelmed with how many compliments I've gotten for that interview. Like, thank you guys. This is a huge boost in confidence.
People really liked it also because I think Gary wasn't expecting you to say all that.
Oh, really?
So not only did you teach him, but you also taught his followers. You changed people's minds directly.
Wow. Okay. Oh, people are saying don't pronounce the S. But it's nicer to say lions tough. We just prefer, we want to pronounce the S.
It's supposed to be like Leon apostrophe S. Like his, like tough means spit. So like Leon's spit. That's what they're using.
Okay, so the reason why we like to pronounce the S because in Persian, it sounds, interesting to us. That's why. So, but anyways, like maybe we should be respectful to. Okay, Leon from now on. Leon. Okay. I don't like. Why are we telling him that? Like, he's keep giving us super chats, and we're like, oh, we're talking about his spits. So we should cut that out. Sorry, Leon. And thank you for the compliment. And Goober Tina, thank you so much. Saying, I knew Trump would make you his top advisor on Iran. Oh no.
What guys? What would they name Armin's department? You have the Department of War, Department of State, Department of the Treasury,
Department of Durka, obviously.
Department of Durka.
Durkology. Yes, obviously. Like, is that even a question? Yeah. I don't know. Yes. Well, okay. All right. Oh my god, we're gonna another super shit. Stephen is saying Iranians need radios and frequencies to call in close ground support. That would be. What do you think, Ellie? What do you think about that? Radios and frequencies.
I don't approve. I'm sorry, Stefan, because my immediate thought. Sorry, Stefan. The reason why I say that's not a good idea is because what if someone just picks up the phone and says the wrong coordinates? They mean well and they just get the coordinate wrong. And instead of it being 500 feet that way, it is in the middle of a ton of people. Or let's say the IRGC pick it up. Let's say, yeah.
Okay. We have to actually look at the names people came up with. Okay. And by the way, thank you for the super chat, Stephen. I mean,
sorry. Also, Stefan, if Stefan was talking about if they're on the ground, like if they're in the protests actively and they're calling upon this,
I think they're talking about with each other.
But if they're talking about with each other, then that's already happening.
Oh, okay. Good to know. I actually didn't know how to respond to that. So good. This is the benefit of having Ellie here. So Noah is saying it would be the department. Thank you, Noah, for the super chat. Saying Department of Anti-Durka. We have other names as well. Department of Defense Against Durka. That sounds very Harry Potter-ish. Durka first. I like that. Durka Department. Durkologist Army Navabi. Operation Army Fury. Okay. DOD, Department of Durka. And yes, those are good. I'll consider them. Thank you. And then another super chat saying, oh, yeah, here's the response. Stefan is saying only trained and cleared operators.
If they can if the people who are currently trained by Mossad directly, so there's a lot of Iranians who went to Israel in the past 12 months before this all started, got training in Israel by Mossad, then came back to Iran and were sleeper agents. Then they were activated during this conflict. That's a fact. Those people, yes.
Wow.
Other people, I don't know.
That is a fact, right? Like that's
a
I
fact.
heard about that. It's been confirmed. That's crazy. That's amazing. Thank you, Israel.
So yes, if that's what you were meaning, Stefan, then absolutely.
Absolutely. Okay. All right. Let me see how
So, guys, I'm getting some reports here. So here's where we have hit so far on the southern coast of Iran. It does seem in all of these spots that they're hitting, there's a lot of gas and oil infrastructure in these places. The only one of them that doesn't have it is Kesh Island and Sirik. So they could be going after the oil infrastructure here, which, if you guys know what that means, is it would speed things up for the collapse of the Islamic Republic.
Interesting. So they're escalating.
They're absolutely escalating. If you guys just go back to 3 weeks ago when we were all super depressed, I was telling you guys that this is the low and that we're going to go to a high from this. Since then to now, We've had so much escalation almost every night that we've achieved this. Pete Hegseth openly saying if they want to negotiate, they will negotiate under bombs, which is exactly what we've been wanting this entire time. And he has finally come out word for word and said it. We have round 3 of strikes on Bandar Abbas, Kashmir Island, and the rest. These are not the same explosions. These are new.
So Vahid Online is constantly talking about people right now are sending messages to Vahid Online from inside Iran, from Bandar Abbas, like saying a lot of the explosion sounds are coming from Bandar Abbas.
Okay, so Bandar Abbas is something that we've seen get hit a lot, and I would say if we're hitting the same targets that we've been hitting before, but only added a couple new ones like Bushehr and Asaliya, which, I mean, they've been hit before as well, but not in the past week. I'm not going to be too wowed by this. If they have hit oil infrastructure in a way where it costs the Islamic Republic a lot of money, but can be rebuilt in the future, I would say that's great because it only speeds things along. Farzad's saying you get depressed too easily. Yeah. Chill. Du sorry. So yeah, moving on to the economic front, I want to show you guys what Scott Bessent was saying today. Made this statement, how many hours ago is this now? At 10 a.m. So, through economic fury, the Treasury Department is disrupting the foreign procurement networks that the IRGC are using to get weapons. We've also frozen their assets, we've disrupted their economy, dismantled their war machine, and we will not tolerate any support of the IRGC. Great to hear. I would only make this statement, if I'm Scott Bessent, if I have achieved something substantial. And it looks like we have.
You know, a lot of people are underestimating how important it is right now for the Islamic Republic, the inability of the Islamic Republic to pay its soldiers and buy weapons. Like, people see the explosions, but they don't see these other things. And these other things are actually sometimes even more important.
Because it's so boring, right, guys? It's so boring to have a blockade.
Yes. Make something blow up. Oh, come on. Blow up something. Guys,
Okay,
let us know in the chat if between something boring but more devastating to the Islamic Republic and something more interesting but less devastating to the Islamic Republic, wouldn't you choose the first one, or would you rather see something blow up? I mean, to be honest, I'd rather see both. You know, I want to see both. But if you had to choose, but both would be nice. Thank you.
If I had to choose, but who am I? Like me right now, as I am?
Yeah.
Or if I'm like an important person?
Being who you are right now.
Being who I am right now, I'd say, I have to pick one. I would pick the blockade for a period of time. And I wouldn't do it indefinitely. Like, I would do it just to the point where I could go in and do boom booms and finish off.
To basically what President Trump is doing. Yeah. We could say.
Hopefully what President Trump is doing.
Right.
Okay, so we have confirmation from Shin that they did hit a petrochemical plant in the Bushehr province. So it looks like infrastructure is being hit.
Oh, wow. Guys, this is going to hurt. All of these infrastructure is revenue generating machines for the Islamic Republic. Petrochemical is a major source of revenue for the Islamic Republic. It's huge. Let me tell you something. We're going to say something here that is very unpopular. Okay. I support the Americans and Israelis hitting infrastructure, even if it's not dual use, as long as it's generating revenue for the Islamic Republic. Even if it's not, I mean, it is used for building weapons, but even if it wasn't used for building weapons, as long as it's generating revenue for the Islamic Republic, go ahead and hit it. That's what I think.
We have pretty much non-stop explosions in Bandar Abbas and the rest of the Strait of Hormuz.
It's coming in fast.
Pretty much non-stop. Although, like, some people are catching up to the news, so it does seem like there's a lot more than there are, but there actually is non-stop pretty much. Also, going back to the ballistic missile launches that the Islamic Republic has done tonight, it does seem that they are targeting the United States Navy.
I'm getting some updates from Iranians. I just want to confirm if it's true. But let me see. There's a super chat. Roy is saying, do you think the IRGC will ever just give up? Ali, I have an answer to this, but I want to hear you first.
No, never. Some people in the IRGC might give up, but the IRGC will never give up. If they have to, they'll go to Afghanistan. If they have to, they'll go to Russia or Lebanon or London at this point and keep on doing what they are doing.
And why would they not ever give up?
Because that is what it takes to spread Islam. Victory for Muhammad.
No.
Sorry.
Think more selfishly.
Ah, yes. I, as an IRGC person, I like having a good life. I like making a lot of money.
No, because you will die. Because if you give up, the regime will fall and the Iranian people will tear you apart.
And my family will die. Which, I mean, oh man. Dang it. I mean, you know, it happens in war or in between governments falling and rising, you know.
Wait. Oh, let me stop you there. Let me stop. Ali, shh. What are you? No. Okay, cut that.
Anyway.
Oh my God. Jesus. Oh my God. Oh no. That was, guys, for legal reasons, that was a joke. Okay. Jeez, oh my God, I'm scared about you guys.
Guys, that would never happen. That would never happen.
Okay.
I would be really surprised.
Wow. Oh my God. Oh no.
Although maybe my neighbors would have heard
You know
me
what?
right now. My neighbors would be like, why is
guys,
this guy saying like victory for Islam, victory for Muhammad?
Oh. You know, guys, to be honest, more Iranians actually genuinely feel that. Okay, like what Ali is saying. Ali is actually, he's joking. Okay, so but there are Iranians inside Iran.
I'm really joking.
Yes, but the Iranians inside Iran, they have the same feeling Ali has, and I don't blame them because they have had really, really bad lives under the Islamic Republic. Like, it has been really bad, and that actually answers your question. Would the IRGC give up? The IRGC completely understands that the Iranian people will show them far, far less mercy than the Americans. So they would not submit to the Americans because they are more afraid of what the Iranian people would do to them if the Islamic Republic falls.
So here's what the Iranian people think. They're like, wait, you guys, you want to put these IRGC, you want to put them on trial? You want to take them out of the country and put them in trial in The Hague? Oof. That's very lenient. That's very, very lenient. Why don't we just keep them here? You know, just in case. Just keep them here.
Asaluye is active now.
Yeah, they got boomed.
So
that's
where
the petrochemical plant is.
Asaluye is just turned on just 10 minutes ago.
Yeah, that's where the petrochemical plant is, and they got hit. Oh, by the way, I forgot to save this and show this, guys, but the Arleigh Burke class destroyer, I forgot which one it was, is only 50 miles away off the coast of Iran. They're close. If you guys have paid attention, we've been telling you how the United States Navy has been getting closer and closer and closer to the coast of Iran. Do you guys want to know why? You might think, why aren't they getting hit if they're getting closer and closer? I'll tell you why. For the past week, we've been hitting the Strait of Hormuz, right? We've been hitting all of their radar sites, right? We've been hitting all their missile launchers there, right? As of today, they're blind. They can't see if ships or planes are coming in to hit them. They're completely blind. They have their dushkas, like anti-air defense. That's all they got at this point. They got man pads. They can't do anything. We can go as close as we want, pretty much. Also, 50 miles is 50 miles. Like, you cannot see with your eye the ship, right? So we're closing in, guys.
State
Sorry, go
TV
on.
just released the footage of their own plane.
Yeah.
You saw that?
Yeah, I saw that. The best part is half of these planes so this is Tehran.
Yeah.
Also, half of these planes is not even fighter jets. They're just like commercial planes.
What is the point of let me see, what did they say? Oh, so the man is saying it's flying in very low altitude. Interesting. My God, updates. There's so many things happening. Do you have any more updates?
The regime is GPS jamming their capital. So Tehran's being GPS jammed.
Ooh, so the Islamic Republic expects drone attacks there.
Yeah, there are drones over Bushehr.
So guys, whenever, oh my God, look at this. So guys, whenever you see,
oh, look, there it is, the red hexagon. It's right there.
Yeah, the red hexagons are these are GPS jammings, and whenever you see GPS jammings, there is a expectation of drone attacks, and they're using GPS jammings to make the drones less effective, because drones use GPS. So you can see, look at this, guys. Everywhere you see these, red hexagons, that's GPS jamming, and you can see that happening all over Tehran right now.
Yeah, the internet is still up.
The internet will be down when the Islamic Republic expects an uprising. There's no point in cutting the internet right now, because they know that they would not, when there's military operations happening, the Iranian people are not going to do an uprising. Uprising happens in between military operations, not at the time of military operations. The cutting of the internet would be in response to a fear of an uprising, not in response to a fear of foreign attacks.
The anti-air defense of Western Tehran is now active.
Oh my God.
Looks like probably drones. Yeah.
Drones. So drones are targeting Tehran?
Drones have been going to Tehran for the past month to scout out, to recon.
But that has an does that activate the air defense?
Yeah.
No.
It did. So 40 minutes ago, apparently, the anti-air defense started. These are, by the way, the anti-air defense that they have is just, it's terrible. They rarely ever shoot anything down. And a citizen, good question. Has Israel joined? There's rumors. No confirmation as of yet. We do have intense jet activity over Iraq. And surprisingly, Iraq has not had explosions yet.
Do you want to answer this question?
Sure. So KipCap was saying, so what was up with the B-52? Was it true, or was it a transponder code encoding error or something like that? So if you can't speak. The B-52 is a bombing plane that the United States Air Force has. It is a massive, massive plane, and it was indeed up in the air. Usually, when these get up in the air, you anticipate bombs to drop. However, they're still up in the air, and they can continue to be up in the air as long as they get refueled. So we have not seen all of the strikes happen tonight. We may see more. It might be used. You know what's funny, Armin? I see usually right before and after the strikes happen, in a lot of the pro-terrorist groups that I'm monitoring, there's the same message.
Ooh.
And it's, in the name of Allah, the most gracious, the most merciful. It's always like, Allahu Akbar, in the name of Allah. Whoever has transgressed against you, transgress against him in the same way, and all these things. And I'm like, oh boy.
Can you tell us a little bit about what you're seeing in the IRGC Telegram groups that you're in? Like, and some other comments, like what's happening? What are they saying? What is their analysis?
Yeah, let's take a look right now.
So guys, these are average pro-regime Iranians, not like officials. Like Ali does a really good job in monitoring the comments of like he's inside the Telegram groups, IRGC affiliated Telegram groups as a member. He's our spy inside those groups and just reading what they're saying.
Yeah, you got to go after the paragraphs that people write with a ton of question marks. You know, someone's mad. Let's see what this guy's saying. Ah, perfect. Perfect. Here we go, guys. You ready for this?
Share?
Yes.
Guys, this is these are the stuff that you don't get, like hasn't been shared anywhere else. That's fantastic. Love that, baby.
Okay, so this guy will forever be remembered. This guy sent this message he sent this last night. Okay, so this is after the bombs. And he says, I'm going to translate this for you guys so you can read it yourselves.
This is so good.
It was so ridiculous that the entire south of the country was plowed tonight. Then the IRGC just stood there and watched their attacks and saying, if you hit us, we will respond more severely. You raised your eyebrows. I am really embarrassed tonight. What is it? Aren't you playing with me? Like talking to the regime. We felt the height of humiliation and humiliation. Well, same thing tonight. Ooh. Perfect. Let me see if I can find anything else.
Wait, send this to me. Oh my god, guys, this is the stuff. Thank you, Ali. Like, look at, first of all, you can see how experienced he is. He goes there and just looks for big paragraphs with a lot of question marks. He knows that those are the ones that are complaining. Most of them would just say, like, in the name of God, in the name of God, like, oh yeah, like a lot of comments like, oh yeah, let's go. In the name of God is basically just means let's go. But Ali knows how to look exactly for the one, because if it's a paragraph, that means it's actually some opinion instead of just like a robotic, like, oh, in the name of God kind of response that people have to these things. This is fantastic, guys. You're not gonna see this anywhere else.
These are real people who are they're just going in their safe group chat and talking to each other. And then we come in and we're like, oh yeah, internet, here you go. Look at him.
Yes. Oh yeah, we exposed him. This pro-regime person doesn't know that he weakened the regime by demonstrating. So, but this is why Mojtaba told these people to don't say these things, because our enemy is going to take advantage. The target Mojtaba was talking about us. Mojtaba was talking about us.
You're absolutely right. Armin, also look, this is a new one. Okay. And then I'll also show you, like, everyone's just saying this. Oh wait, why isn't this? Copy the message link. And then there's another one. Translate this for you. So basically they're all saying the same thing. Is the IRGC so weak that anyone can stop it from fighting for the rights of the people? Ooh. Tell me more. Let's go to tonight. Let's go to right now.
guys, the reason why this is so good is not just because we're enjoying these people suffering from humiliation. It's partly that, but that's not the entirety of it. This is an indication that pro-regime people are daring to attack the regime, and this is the greatest weakness. This is the greatest weakness of the Islamic Republic. This is their Achilles heel. This is what the regime fears the most. This what you're seeing right here is the regime's greatest nightmare. More than American bombs, more than Israeli bombs, more than even the uprising of the Iranian people against them. This is what they fear the most, and for good reason.
These are regime supporters, guys.
Send the last one send all of them to me, please. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you. Great find, Ali. Good job, guys. Tell Ali how he make Ali uncomfortable. Tell him he's doing a great job. This is great. Okay, what did he say? Read it out.
The newest one was just basically, so there's some people who are really mad, right? And then there's some people who are a bit more trying to be calm, and they'll tell each other, be like, guys, stay calm, like this and that. And so this guy's being like, friends, Dustan, why shouldn't we sink the ships and warships that are blocking the sea tonight, as in the US ships? When they are in the trenches, hit them with the cluster missiles when possible, when they can be sunk. Like, as in keep doing it, sink them.
Yeah. He's like, why can't we just hit them? Like, they're right there. Just hit them.
These guys are all regime supporters. They're all pro-regime.
Oh, Guy just gave you a super chat. Do you want to respond? He's asking a question.
I gotta close Telegram. Okay. So it seems like the Israelis have not joined in as of yet. And instead, they are ready for the Islamic Republic to start launching at them.
You want to respond to Guy's question?
Yeah. All right. We got a super chat from Guy Landau. Please subscribe to him. He's our Israeli segment of Liberty Politics, who says, is it possible the United States and Israel are boiling the frog? Start slow tonight and escalate. By the time the IRGC realize it's full on, they've lost most of their capabilities. The smaller blows put their guard down. Yeah, I think so. Here's the thing. If you can, as proactive as you can be to gain yourself an advantage, like, why not do it? If you can take out all of the radar installations on the south of Iran, where the Strait of Hormuz is, which we've been doing tonight and last night, why not do it? Tonight is the result. We are close to the coast of Iran. The United States Navy is. And also, they can't see us coming. We're just hitting everything we want, right? Another thing, the Islamic Republic used to launch 100 missiles a night in the beginning of the war. Guys, how many are they launching now? 10, 20, 30 max in the show of force? That's all they can do. Get them to a point where you can finish them off once and for all. And at that point, why even negotiate? So at this point, finally, President Trump is seeming like he's gotten so frustrated that he's like, all right, you know what? Start it. Start choking them harder. And if we get to a point where we can just finish them off, do it. And if not, let's keep on going with the blockade, keep on bombing them every night. The regime supporters are getting on their own, bad side. They're starving of money. Maybe they won't be able to pay their IRGC Basij. Pressure. Maybe it won't even take 7 months. Maybe it'll take 5. Maybe it'll take 4. Oh, Guy responded saying they're expecting a small strike like previously. So the Israelis are expecting a small strike, especially since it was announced. They're not expecting tonight to be it. And if you do it slow enough, they would take a while to understand. I think they've already understood. I mean, those regime supporters themselves understood. Why are we just being hit and we're not responding? Like, are they just going to take everything away from us? So yeah, good points. I agree. This was actually my, what I advocated for even before February 28th started, was that I'm afraid, and I still am afraid of what the regime can do. So I am in favor of choking them aggressively, but slowly. That sounds bad. To a point where you can just finish them off and then finish them off. But don't do it all at once, because that's so much chaos. I don't want them to start turning on the Iranian people. I don't want them to start dumping poison into water, nuclear waste into the Persian Gulf, things like that. I don't want them to do that.
Right.
Oh, they as in the IRGC, so not the Israelis. Yeah, the IRGC was expecting a strike tonight. That's the best part. Think about it. Guys, think about this. Why would you, as President Trump, today in an interview, and also Hegseth today in an interview, come out publicly on 2 separate occasions and say, we are going to hit the IRGC tonight. We're going to hit him. We're going to hit him hard tonight. Why would you say that? Why not just hit him first? Because I'm telling you, the IRGC can't do anything about it. They can do nothing about it. They don't have any radar sites. They don't have any way to stop it. They're screwed when it comes to this room. Just going to keep getting bombarded now at this point.
Yeah, people are like, what happened to the element of surprise? I'm like, you don't need the element of surprise when the other side cannot resist.
I'm seeing a very scary report by Israeli media. Israeli media, 2 separate channels now, are not like the channel 14 or 12, but like different ones, are reporting that a hypersonic missile from the regime has hit an American destroyer. Direct hit. So we're waiting to see if that's confirmed or not. That, if true, would instantly bring us back to a full-on war. No ifs and buts about it. I saw the first rumor 20 minutes. So I saw the first rumor 20 minutes ago of a hypersonic missile from the regime, the Islamic Republic, hit a United States destroyer in the Strait of Hormuz. The second report has just come out now, waiting for a credible source on that. But that's what I was saying. If the ballistic missiles were launched, and they were, from the Islamic Republic, and Israel wasn't getting alerts, and the Persian Gulf Arab countries weren't getting alerts, then they were only striking at the United States Navy. Whether it hit or not, I don't know. So we'll see. And as we speak, we have round 5 of explosions in Bandar Abbas and Kesh in Syria.
So guys, remember this round 5. So guys, like there's so many. If you hear reports that there are explosions in Qeshm Island, like there's 5 rounds. Like this is the 5th time tonight.
Can you guys hear the car?
Yes. Oh my god. Let me respond to the super chats. Vidur is saying, Armin, I wanted to ask you if Vahidi is dead. If Vahidi is dead, do you think Ghalibaf will try to take control? Ghalibaf is already trying to take control. And if Vahidi is taken out, it would make the job very much easier for him. Very much easier for him. But Ghalibaf is now desperately trying to take control, for sure. So guys, for people who don't know, Vahidi is the head of IRGC. Ghalibaf is the head of the parliament, but also with ties to IRGC. Ghalibaf's dream has always been his entire life to be the #1 person within the Islamic Republic. That has been his life mission. That has always been his life mission. But right now, I think he used to be what he wanted, but now it's what he needs, because he doesn't want to die, and he's trying to gain full control of the Islamic Republic so he could be more flexible to the Americans so that they don't kill him. So, and then the rest of the question is saying, I hope once Iran is free, Ukraine and Iran can become allies. Iran and Ukraine are already allies, strong allies. I mean, the regime occupying Iran is not an ally of Ukraine, but the Iranian people, which is Iran basically, is considers itself a strong ally of Ukraine. And if Iran is free, it will definitely become an ally. Our nation is already an ally of Ukraine. But once Iran is free, our state will become an ally of Ukraine for sure, for sure. I mean, like after United States and Israel, the main country that our leader of the revolution is collaborating with is Ukraine. So, of course, the Iranian people will never forget that. And we got another super chat from Sarah. Oh, we reached our goal. Thank you, guys. Confetti for everyone. So Sarah is saying, by chance, just met an Israeli man, instinctively threw my arms around him and said, "I'm Israel Chai." Wow. We chatted for an hour. Love you, Israelis. Oh my God. That's guys, if you're Israeli and you see Sarah, just make sure you tell her that you're Israeli if you're looking for a hug.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Look at this. Iranians showing love for Israelis.
That wouldn't work. How that...
By the way, Sarah, by the way, if you're a man and you see an Israeli woman, don't do that. That would not work. That would not work well the other way around. You're going to get a restraining order. So this is not gonna, guys, this is not gonna look good. If you're an Iranian man and you see an Israeli woman, don't just hug them and say, "I'm Israeli Chai," okay? You're gonna get arrested. But yeah, go on, Ali.
Imagine being an Israeli and all of this stuff on the media has been against you for so long, and then you tell someone that you're Israeli and their first reaction is just hug you and be like, "Oh my God, that's so great." Must be a good feeling.
Yes. Yeah, it's a good feeling if you're a woman, but if you're a man, it will not. Yeah, we'll see.
True.
Right, true. This is female privilege. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. Don't come for me. You start this?
I think you did. But will the IRGC go as low as poisoning the water or releasing poisons in the air? I don't know about the air, but the water, yeah, why not? They would definitely do it. Not only that, I mean, think about this. Bushehr has a nuclear power plant. They'll just dump the waste into the Persian Gulf. Where do all the Persian Gulf Arab countries get their water from? The Persian Gulf. They'll do that.
Yeah.
Iran has...
The Islamic Republic will stop at nothing, at absolutely nothing to survive. Absolutely nothing. If it helps with their survival, they will do it. But go on, Ali. Sorry, I interrupted you.
Iran has underground water transportation systems that were built in ancient times. And that's common knowledge. Wouldn't be hard to, wouldn't be hard.
Yeah, but it has to, like, they're not going to do evil for the sake of doing evil. It has to somehow benefit their survival. Everything they do is for their own survival. And Sarah, thank you so much for the super chat saying, P.S. Love you, Ali and Armin. Sister Sarah. Thank you, Sister Sarah. See, I knew it. You screwed up there, Ali.
I didn't mean it. Okay. This is the thing. This is my experience with women tells me that they will never, ever forgive you or ever forget what you said. So...
Well, let me give you more experience with women. You should have kept that to yourself. You shouldn't have shared that. You shouldn't have said that publicly.
I shouldn't have spoken.
Yes. Now, because now that's not going to be forgotten either that you just said that. So there you go.
Nope. Oops.
So there you go. Oopsies. Oopsies. Too late. Okay.
Well, thank you, Sarah.
Thank you, Sarah. We got another super chat. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you for the generous super chat saying, Armin, I appreciate your knowledge, your knowledgeable and intelligent analysis. You're my go-to channel. Well, thank you. Look at that. That's very sweet.
Thank you, Elspeth.
Very kind. Thank you. Oh, no, Elspeth? How do you pronounce that?
Yeah, Elspeth.
Elspeth. Okay. Thank you.
Is your last name Von Draken by any chance? Elspeth Von Draken. That'd be a sick name.
I don't know who you're referring to, but Justin with a super chat saying, what do you guys think about the possibility of U.S. Marines taking a port city like Chabahar, setting up perimeter, Navy providing air defense over Chabahar, and have Immoral Guard personnel come into safe zone and get armed. That is so, Justin. I have been advocating for that for months right now. That is exactly what I've been advocating for. I don't know if they're going to do it. I think that to arm the Iranian people, you need to have a base of operations. I think that they need to. Bandar Abbas is the best candidate. Free Bandar Abbas. You don't need to. You just bring the USS Boxer, the USS Tripoli, bring in the Marines. Free Bandar Abbas. Turn it into a base of operation. Prince Reza Pahlavi could then do a call to action. Ask the Immortal Guard and the freedom fighters Iranians to come to Bandar Abbas, get vetted, right? Filtered, vetted, trained, and then armed, not just with guns, but also with drones. Get vetted by Prince Reza Pahlavi's team and Mossad. Get trained by Ukrainian soldiers, very similar to what happened in Syria against Assad, with drone technology, which takes between 4 to 7 months. This is exactly the plan I had in mind. I think this is the best plan. Honestly, I have gone for hours over every single detail and explaining why I think that's the best plan. So, Justin, yep, I completely agree with this plan. And then we have a new member.
Oh, sorry.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, I also agree with that. If this is going to be a prolonged conflict, I also agree with that.
Yes. Okay, good. So we're aligned in this. And we got a new member, Tectonos. Thank you so much.
Tectones.
Okay.
Yeah.
Tectonos. Yeah. Lior, give us a confetti. Thank you so much. Lior was responsible for the confetti in the chat. Thank you.
Thank you.
And Leishi Interloper saying no more deal then?
Don't say that. How could you say
Don't
that?
say that, yeah.
How could you say that? That's we're actually so close. Let me tell you how close we are. I'm not even kidding. This is how close we are, okay? Listen to me. We are so close that even Qatar and Pakistan today has said that we are getting further away from a deal. That's how close we are. Even they said that.
Guys, are you guys noticing some sarcasm here? I don't know, but I can't tell.
But to be honest, I have a fear, Armin. I have a fear that what we're doing with these military operations right here is that the possibility still exists for Trump to force the regime to accept a quasi surrender deal.
Yep. That is still on the table. That will forever be on the table.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm just saying,
even if the Islamic Republic is like 5 minutes from absolute collapse, the surrender deal will always be not a deal for the survival of the Islamic Republic, but a deal to end the Islamic Republic will always be on the table. And it actually makes sense. I mean, we'd rather less things get destroyed. If you could get the Islamic Republic to just bend the knee and do less fighting, then that would mean less destruction and more of our infrastructure left for the Iranian people. I mean, if we have to take out the infrastructure to save Iran and liberate Iran, then go take it. But if at any point you manage to just stop it and get the Islamic Republic to bend the knee and give up, then we prefer that over destroying things for sure.
Yeah. You can never know with President Trump, which is the whole point.
That's an advantage. And that's an advantage. When guys, every time it's like you can never tell with President Trump, people may think that that's a bad thing. When it comes to war, you shouldn't be readable. You should be confusing. You should be, if we're confused by President Trump, that's a good thing. Because if we can tell what President Trump is doing, then obviously the Islamic Republic will also be able to tell what the President Trump is doing. We want President Trump to be unpredictable.
Before we read the next super chat, I have the official IRGC statement released just now.
Oh,
All right. You guys might be wondering, what are they going to say? What are they going to say? Well, the IRGC has come out, and this is confirmed that they said this. In response to the Zionist arrogance and the brutal crime emanating from the territories of the occupying entity, which is Israel, that violated Iranian sovereignty and the sacred territories of the Islamic Republic, yada, 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 the IRGC announced the beginning of the phase of the decisive and direct deterrent response.
let's go!
Soon
Let's
upon
go!
the execution of the orders of the High Command, the first waves of ballistic and guided missiles and drones will be launched to attack the depths of the cities of central Israel, which constitute the vital artery and military economic base of Israel.
Sure.
We warn Israel's leaders against making another mistake. Any future response will be met with a broader and more painful, destructive actions. We're going to hit all your strategic installations and military bases. Okay, so escalation much?
Escalation. They're stuck. They have to respond. Guys, Israelis, stay safe. Missiles might be coming at you, but hopefully, like last time, nothing will happen. And this will take out more of the Islamic Republic people than Israelis. I mean, hopefully zero Israelis. I hope this ends up escalating things for the Islamic Republic and not for the Israelis. They're stuck. They're stuck. They have to respond, and the response is probably not going to be that effective. Hopefully, not effective at all. But it will require another response. This will drag Israel to this. Right now, it's just between the United States and the Islamic Republic. So good job, Islamic Republic, by giving the green light to Israel, because Israel right now can't enter because the United States has asked Israel to not enter. But if Israel gets attacked, then that's the green light for Israel to enter this as well. And Israelis cook more cutlets than the Americans. Americans take out big assets, military assets, infrastructures, but the cutlet cooking, taking out officials, that's done more by the Israelis. So hopefully we could find a way to get them in as well.
Yep. All right. And our very own Jeffrey has said that we are conducting mass seed suppression of enemy air defense to open up the airspace for later on. Oh, yeah. See, why not be proactive? Why not gather all the advantages that you can get? Heck yeah.
Cool.
Thank you, Jeffrey.
Perfect.
Mr. Patton 360 Games is saying, also, who is that? I know who that is. Who is that?
Well, if you know, why are you asking?
Is that Marshall?
Oh.
I don't know. Tell me who it is, but in the chat. If it's true that one of our ships was hit, that will be the end of the Don't Touch Our Boats. Yeah. There's still reports, unverified reports coming out that a United States destroyer has been hit and damaged. We will see. By the way, it's not in the best interest of us, General Patton. Okay, that makes more sense. Anyway, a lot of radio activity by the IDF at the moment, much more than usual. Okay. We got a next one from Justin Lefevre. Says, do you think the Islamic Republic will go scorched earth and take as many with them as they can, like most cult leaders typically do when their end has come? As Armin said, if they believe that they have to do that to ensure their survival, they will. To do it just for fun, maybe.
That's what they want to do. There's a difference between what they want to do and what they can do. So unfortunately to them, many of the people that they order have some Iranian left in them, right? So for example, the Islamic Republic in early January, when they wanted to mass slaughter the Iranian people, many of the people, even within IRGC, refused the orders, and that's why they had to bring militia from Iraq, from Pakistan, and from Afghanistan, right? So the bad thing is that, yes, the officials, if they see that their collapse is inevitable, many of them would want to do a scorched earth and basically destroy everything, because they will consider us, the Iranians who are against the regime, to be infidels, and the resources of Iran should not be left to the infidels. But so that's a bad news. But the good news is that I think many people, even within the Islamic Republic, they would not let them if they see that's happening, even though they're still fooled and they support the Islamic Republic. I think if they see any of the officials actually, because I think at the bottom of their hearts, some of these people there's still love for Iran left in them, not for Islam, but for Iran. And if they see that being happen, that's something that the regime officials were doing, I think even many of their own regime supporters will turn against them and stop them from doing it. I'm not saying that they will be stopping them everywhere. Like maybe the regime will be successful at destroying certain things, but I don't think that they will be able to get complete scorched earth. I don't think that would happen. Iranian people will also at that point sacrifice their lives to make sure to come and resist that from happening.
Completely agreed. Yeah, good question, Justin.
Yeah, good question.
That's what I've been scared of this entire time. And Sadato, who says, I want Edge in a box. So do I. I want many different edges in different boxes.
Can I just... Oh, yeah, go on. You finish.
No, sorry, go on.
No, can we just appreciate Sadato? The fact that Sadato... Guys, hate is an indication of love. You cannot really hate something unless you really love something. You hate the things that threaten what you love, right? That's what you hate. You hate the things that threaten what you love. And Sadato's hate for Ajay, to me, is an indication of his deep love for the Iranian people. So I just wanted to really appreciate Sadato as a Japanese man showing this much love for the Iranian people. As an Iranian, I thank you for being by our side.
Thank you, Sadato. Much appreciated.
So, by the way, for people who don't know, Ajay is the Chief Justice in the Islamic Republic, the person that is responsible for all the executions.
And Shannon Moore, who says, my long-suffering Iranian friends, please enjoy the show. It gladdens me to watch my tax dollars dirt nap Durkas and look forward to a free Iran.
That's really good. Thank you, Shannon. I appreciate you.
I have a feeling, Shannon, that we're going to be enjoying the show much more as the weeks go on.
Yeah. I also have I also think that you would be saving more tax than spending tax by getting rid of the Islamic Republic. I think the tax money that is being saved for Americans is I think that it will be in the trillions. Over the years, it will be in the trillions. And I'm not exaggerating, and I could actually show you why, like if you wanted to mathematically, that this, the strategy of containing the Islamic Republic for 47 years cost the American taxpayer so much more than the cost of helping the Iranian people topple the regime.
Yep. Thanks, Shannon. And as we continue on with the super chats, I'm going to give you guys some breaking news that's coming out. The IRGC have issued another statement, and they have said that this one's not as, gung-ho as the last one, but let's take a look. So IRGC Khatam al-Anbiya has said, effective immediately, due to insecurity in the region, the Strait of Hormuz is declared closed. Any transit will be targeted. Okay. Gotcha. So any ship that's trying to pass by is going to get targeted. This just happened. Here's what I think. Here's why I think they said this. They're not saying it just because they're pissed. They're saying this because the United States is undoubtedly using this opportunity to move more ships through the Strait of Hormuz. That is why they're saying this.
I also think that they're saying this because of the comments that you showed us from the regime supporters. They are very angry that the Islamic Republic is not responding more aggressively, and they need to show anything. They need to basically offer they are losing their supporters in such high numbers. Every single hour they're losing more and more of their supporters, and the Islamic Republic is desperate to show them anything to keep them on the regime side.
Exactly. Guys, for those of you who don't know, President Trump confirmed this today, that the Strait of Hormuz has been kind of open this entire time for the past 2 to 3 weeks. The United States has let over 100 oil tankers through in the dead of night with their transponders off. And guess who reported this first? It was us. It was us. And I can prove it to you. You know why? So let's go back to our map. Okay. And I moved this down so I could show you guys again.
Right. Guys, Ali figured this out before President Trump. You're right, because President Trump came out today. Ooh, guys, this is why we need Ali. President Trump came out today and said, I'm going to say something that I couldn't say before, but now we're going to make it official. And he announced something that Ali had figured out earlier. Ali had figured out that this is happening before it was announced today by President Trump.
I was like,
explain to people how you figured it out.
I was like, okay, it doesn't really make a lot of sense why the price of oil hasn't jumped up, right? And then guess what? The Chinese have never stopped using their satellites. And the Chinese have detected that over the past couple of weeks, this is public. So what the Chinese do is they take pictures of US bases and satellite, they just post them online. And that really messes with the United States Army and the Air Force and everything, right? Because they got to move all their stuff around. Well, they're actually also monitoring the Strait of Hormuz. All the lines that you see, let me try and actually make this bigger for you guys so you can actually understand what I'm saying. Okay, so first of all, you can see it's Chinese everywhere, right? Now let's take a look. How do I move? Oh no. Okay, anyway. Guys, look at those red lines. Okay, you see over here, this is the Persian Gulf, right? Why aren't the lines going in from here? Why are they starting at the Strait of, right after the Strait of Hormuz? They're starting right after. These are transponders. The ships are coming in, transiting the Strait of Hormuz with the help of the United States Navy. After they're across the Strait of Hormuz, they turn on their transponders and they leave. Over 100 ships, I think probably closer to 200 at this point, have left the Strait of Hormuz. We reported this over a week, actually last week. We're like, oh my God, that's why oil hasn't come. That's why oil hasn't shot up so much. And President Trump came out today and he's like, yeah, we were doing that. So that's that update.
And President Trump said that the Islamic Republic hasn't figured this out until now, which means Ali figured this out before the Islamic Republic based on the information provided by the Chinese.
I'm sure they figured it out, but I mean, what are they going to do about it? You know?
Yeah.
You know, and that's why. So as soon as by the way, guys, as soon as the Chinese posted this image and other images like this on the internet, listen. As soon as the Chinese posted this, America started striking Bandar Abbas, the Strait of Hormuz everywhere. Because they knew the IRGC were going to start doing what they just said they were going to do. Right now, the IRGC just said, we're going to hit every ship that tries to go through the Strait of Hormuz right now. If the United States didn't start their strikes a few days ago on the Strait of Hormuz, all the ships would have starting to get hit. If the ships got hit, no one was going to try and get through. No one's going to take that risk. they're taking that risk right now because they have the protection and the safety of the United States Navy. And the other piece of updating news here was that, I'll show you guys this first. So the Yemen Ministry of Foreign Affairs of the official government, which doesn't mean much, said, "We affirm the right of the IRGC to defend itself, its sovereignty, its territorial integrity, and to respond to any aggression." Well, someone didn't like that very much. And someone drove a vehicle filled with explosives right up to the gates of a Yemeni military base and blew it up.
Wait, what? Holy
Yep. So
Wait,
this
what
is
just
tonight.
happened? I was checking oil prices for a second, and we had and then I come back and you're talking about somebody driving a bomb. Can you say that again?
Yeah. So in Yemen, right, they made that statement. Yemen said, "Oh, the IRGC has the right to defend itself." Well, literally within minutes of that statement coming out, a person drove a truck full of bombs right into the wall or the gate of a Yemeni military base and pressed detonate. And then there's also, I don't know if it's a Houthi. It might be. But this guy's phone is going off while there's bullets flying and everything. So this is what's going on in Yemen right now.
What the hell?
There's also shots being fired, so it does seem like it's kind of an attack, actually. Yeah. So could be the Houthis. Probably is the Houthis. You know, I don't think the United States military operates in that way, really.
No, I mean, so is somebody attacking the Houthis or the Houthis attacking somebody?
Someone's attacking the official government military base.
Oh, okay. So the Houthis are attacking. I mean, the official government is not really the government.
Yeah.
The official government. Yeah. Okay. So the Houthis are attacking the so-called official government. So the Houthis are busy attacking, doing their own internal things, rather than responding to the Islamic Republic with Bab al-Mandab. Okay, good. You guys keep fighting each other.
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. Wow, they're
So
busy
moving
with their
on.
own stuff. Yeah, okay.
They are. Yeah. Moving on with the super chats here. We have Mark of Reality. They said the Cash Jordan channel has been reporting that the whole ceasefire. The United States has been going in and stealing oil from the IRGC, but the IRGC just found out, so the ceasefire is probably over. Ooh.
Wait, Cash Jordan channel has been reporting that the whole case ceasefire. Okay, good.
Yeah, but were they reporting that a week ago?
Guys, do you guys have your popcorns ready? Guys, the only thing that makes us worry right now is, are Israelis going to be safe? Well, that one of the main things that makes us worry right now, right? But I don't know what the Americans that are Israeli are going to be hitting inside Iran. Hopefully, we're not going to see Iranians. We're not going to see collateral damage. But yeah. But other than that, hopefully we're moving back to the military operations that we were waiting for. Because I think as devastating as the ceasefire has been for the Islamic Republic, I think we've already given that enough time. Like, I think most of us are eager to get back in and see some kinetic operations, right? You agree, Ali?
I agree. I'm just worried that this is it. Like, this is all they're going to do tonight. They just hit these sites and that's it. They're going to back off. Hopefully they keep on going tomorrow and the day after, but we'll see.
So, yeah, I mean, do you think the IRGC only now just figured this out? Or, I mean, if you figured it out earlier, I think that you're right. The IRGC probably figured it out as well. I mean, the reason, is it possible that the Chinese are providing that information just so that the IRGC could tell what's happening?
Yeah, but they're posting it for everyone to see. So it's not like they can claim they're doing that so they don't get blamed directly. They can deny it.
Plausible deniability, maybe?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I should have said. Right? Like here's what I'm worried is that Trump is just going to be like, "Oh, listen, I'm in response to the helicopter, right? I got to look good. I'm going to hammer you guys for a couple nights and then, let's go back to talking."
Makes sense.
So yeah, actually, I highlighted this from Texas Troop because they were saying that reports of an ongoing explosions inside the Al Sulban military base in Yemen, and yeah, that's what was happening. Great.
By the way, Texas Troop, I just want to appreciate her because she's constantly she's updating people on the news. She's thanking people who give super chats. She's giving her own opinions, which are often very enlightening. I just wanted and she's a great mod. So just want to say that we really appreciate her.
Thank you, thank you, Texas Troop. God, I really can't.
And she's also very patient, even even if she disagrees with us sometimes. She's patient with us. So, but yeah, go on. Sorry.
No, I can't talk. I'm stuttering over my own words.
That's okay. You're excited that the Islamic Republic might be hurting tonight.
Someone said start a poll. For what?
For what? Yeah, give us poll ideas, guys.
What are we starting a poll for, Dominic? Man, you guys are so active in the chat. I'm trying to find out. I'm trying to read through these things.
Okay, while you do that, I'm gonna highlight this. Nima is saying, "Just talk to my cousin in Tehran. They are safe."
It's great.
Yeah, good. That reminds me, I should tell my dad as well. I'm gonna message him. My dad is in Tehran. I'm gonna message him.
It's so annoying that I really would like for the US military to keep on going, and I'm not just saying tonight. I would like them to keep on going every night from now on and to not stop until the regime, quote unquote, makes a deal. Just keep going. At least it'll speed things up. Pete Hegseth himself today said exactly what we wanted to hear this entire time. If they want to negotiate, they can do so under bombs. Do it. Come on.
If they want to negotiate, they could do so under bombs.
We've been waiting to hear that forever.
Why not? Let's do a ceasefire to negotiate. You could negotiate while being bombed.
Listen up, Mr. Hegseth. The IRGC understand one language, and you know it very well. If you blockade them, that's not violence in their eyes. They don't understand. If you eliminate them, that's violence and they understand. So let's do both, right? Let's do as much as we can.
I mean, I know you're talking to Pete Hegseth. By the way, also another recommendation: don't forget to like and subscribe. Thank you, Pete Hegseth. But I don't think it's up to him. I think it's up to President Trump.
Yeah, I think Trump's giving him a bit more freedom to do things here, but I don't know to what extent that is.
Yeah. So the closing of the Strait of Hormuz that the Islamic Republic is just announcing, that is going to make it difficult to leave it ended here, if that is true. So that is I think President Trump needs to respond to that.
Absolutely.
Yeah. This is also going to make it very difficult for the Islamic Republic to, collect tolls or try to even get their own oil through if they're just going with the complete closure. So it's going to destroy their revenue generating ability as well.
Yeah. Let's speed things up here. Come on. Every day there's executions. Every day people suffer economically. Let's get it going. We've waited far too long in this stupid ceasefire that should never have happened. Just keep doing what you're saying, PTX said.
Ooh,
Bomb them while talking. Don't stop.
just got an update from IRGC.
Oh,
So IRGC Navy just put this out. 2 ships that intended to cross the Strait of Hormuz were struck. I don't know. This is
Wow.
the source is IRGC, so I don't know if we should believe that. But holy hell, they didn't just warn them and stop them. 2 ships were struck. This is going to escalate things.
oh
Maybe.
yeah, I just saw that. That's what Mehr News is reporting. Yeah. Wow.
Ooh. Oh no, you didn't.
Well, yeah. People who live near Larak Island in the Strait of Hormuz have reported that an A-10 Warthog struck and destroyed 2 speedboats tonight as well. Wow. But we don't know. Unverified. Wow, if they really hit those
Unverified.
ships, that's crazy.
Oh, Khatam al-Anbiya, which is part of IRGC, is now claiming that the United States is lying about the ships that has passed through the Strait of Hormuz. So let me read this.
Really?
Khatam al-Anbiya headquarters denies U.S. official statement regarding the passage of a ship through the Strait of Hormuz. So
Okay.
apparently a ship went through, and they're saying no, it didn't.
Nuh-uh.
No, we're stopping everything.
All right, I looked into the report of the United States destroyer that was hit by the hypersonic missile, and it turns out to be false. And in fact, CENTCOM has come out and said, one of their spokesperson has come out and said that not only was it not hit, but there is a ton of pro-Islamic Republic bots online that are working overtime at the moment to push propaganda.
Ooh, guys, this is why Ali was very insistent of saying unconfirmed instead of hyping things up. Thank you, Ali. Also, Ali, do you think that this confirms that the regime is really working overtime to keep its supporters? Like, I think people need to understand that the Islamic Republic is probably right now focusing more on the psychological operations rather than the military operations. They can't really do much about the military operations. They're very limited on that right now. So they're really active right now online, trying to keep their followers, make them believe that they're doing more than what they're actually doing. And
Absolutely.
the comments that Ali found is that's the target. They're trying to convince them that we're doing more.
Absolutely. Yeah, and let's go to the rest of the super chats here. By George Hansen, said Donald J. Trump is from Queens, New York. When he says they want to make a deal, it means that they want to make a deal, or else. And when he says a deal is close, it means that they can't refuse the deal. I hope you're right, George Hansen.
I mean, that's also the art of the deal, I guess. Like, that goes in line with his book as well. Basically, you're saying we're going to get a surrender deal and nothing else will be accepted. That's what you're saying.
You know, this has got to be the most confusing war and ceasefire ever.
Ceasefire war. Yeah.
Yeah, the ceasefire war. Yeah, it's got to be I haven't read about one like this before, so yeah. Thanks, George Hansen. And we have a question that many people have been asking. So if or when it's confirmed that Ahmad Vahidi, the head of the IRGC at the moment, is gone, who would take over after him? So, right, people are asking if he died. He has not died yet. But if he died, Armin, who would take over after him? Would it be Jalali or?
Oh, no. Jalili? No. Jalili.
Jalili.
No.
I can't talk today.
Jalili is only ideological has ideological soft power. He wouldn't be.
What about Jafari?
He does.
The guy that he's
Jafari
working with?
maybe. I think Vahidi is like making Jafari relevant again. So Jafari has a huge potential. We'll look at the most important people. Yeah, Musavi needs to stay where he is with the aerospace. Abdullahi needs to stay where he is with head of the Khatam al-Anbiya. That Nejat guy needs to stay where he is at the head of Sarada. Jafari, I think Jafari would be, Zolgar needs to stay where he is at the Supreme National Council. So I think, I'm not saying for sure, but Jafari would be the best candidate. Especially because Jafari is anti-Ghalibaf, and the IRGC is now taking a anti-Supreme Leadership, anti-Ghalibaf position.
Yeah, that makes total sense. Quick update for you guys here. Mostly confirmed that the IRGC Aerospace Force has sent a radio transmission for the entirety of Iraq to clear their airspace. So it seems like a response might be coming towards Israel from the IRGC soon.
Whoa. Maybe.
Let's see. I mean, this is huge, right? They weren't willing to hit Israel last night. So,
wouldn't it be really dumb right now for the Islamic Republic to hit Israel? Because Israel has right now can't enter. And if they get hit, they were like, okay. Okay.
If you hit Israel,
you hit
Israel's
us,
gonna hit back.
He's like, okay, well, thank you for the invitation card. We just received your invitation card. And now we're going to show up to the party. And we're going to show up big. right?
Israel's no Kuwait. They're no Bahrain. They're no
right.
United Arab Emirates.
Like, imagine the Israelis seeing a ballistic missile in the sky. We're like, oh, that's our invitation card. We were waiting for that.
Israel is.
We're already dressed up. We're already dressed up and ready. Right. It took you so long.
Israel is the transfer student in the class when it comes to the Middle East that you're like, oh my God, like this guy looks kind of like, I don't want to mess with that guy. And then, of course, the bully ends up always going to the transfer student and messing with him and then gets rocked.
This is great. Oh my God. Israelis would do us so proud. We always know when Israelis get in, we might get a new list of people removed from the boom boom sheet, the bingo boom boom sheet.
Yeah, why can't they do that? Just get rid of a few more people. You know what I mean?
Yes. Ooh, we haven't looked at the boom boom sheet for a while.
Yeah.
We should.
Let's do it.
Very cool. Yeah, so let's actually respond to this question here. Again, so you're asking if Vahidi is killed, who would replace him? As I mentioned, so Vahidi is the head of IRGC. As I mentioned, Nejad needs to remain as the head of Sarallah to defend Tehran. Unless Abdullahi needs to remain the head of Khatam al-Anbiya. So for this guy, Jafari had been pushed aside because Khamenei didn't, like him or something, right? But also because he's very much an enemy of Ghalibaf. But Vahidi, who's the head of IRGC, who's not as respected as Jafari, and who's not as smart as Jafari, is now uniting with him against Ghalibaf, right? So if they take out Vahidi, given the recent increased relevance of Jafari, he's the best candidate, right? But anyways, one person I hope they take out that most people are not talking about, if the Israelis get involved, is this guy, the Hossein Taeb. I think, I've said this a couple of times, but I wouldn't be surprised if Hossein Taib is right now more of a supreme leader than Mushtaba Khamenei himself. Hossein Taib. So keep an eye on him. If he should be on the target list, and we might be hearing more about him at some point in the future. Any special requests, guys, for who to be taken out? I think one of the most important people that needs to be taken out is Rodon as the head of the anti-riot police. But yeah. So we're waiting for that.
I see. I want Taub dead. I want who's the other guy? Sabati dead. Not that he's anyone important right now, but yeah.
Just gets on your nerves.
He can, we talked about it, he can be a threat.
You know, I actually would leave him alive right now. I wouldn't touch the Paidari camp. In fact, if anything, I would advise against hitting anybody from the Paidari camp, because they are the ones who are causing division within the Islamic Republic. Their maximalist demands is what the Islamic Republic has to. Their maximalist demands is what's tearing the Islamic Republic apart. So I would actually not touch Sabati. I would not touch Rasai. I would not touch Jalili. I would not touch Nabavian. These are all part of the Paidari camp. And I would just let them basically come out and keep attacking the Islamic Republic for not doing enough. I think that's actually good to have them say that.
Yeah. All right. Round number 6 of the U.S. strikes. Bandar Abbas is hit again.
Again.
Although I could be off by 1 round or so. You know, there's a lot of noise here. But as of 7 minutes ago, Bandar Abbas was hit.
Oh my God.
U.S. officials just told Fox News that U.S. military strikes are ongoing. Oh yeah, come on, guys! It's only 2:45 in the morning over there. The night is still young.
So, guys, we're not going to see any important officials die if the strikes are in southern Iran, unless we're talking about IRGC Navy. Okay, because IRGC headquarters are all in Tehran except IRGC Navy, which is in Bandar Abbas. But most of the cutlets are in Tehran. So we're not going to see many people being removed from our bingo sheet unless we start hearing explosions in Tehran.
Yeah. All right, so the next super chat here by Angular Knights is, it's 1:30 a.m. here, Central Israel, kids asleep, the news keeps me up. No news at all from the IDF, and it's you guys, plus Petito, Goldie, and 2C, who I get encouragement from since the beginning of March. Thank you, Payende Iran. I'm Israel Chai.
I'm Israel Chai.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Yeah, isn't it kind of weird that you're like sitting in Israel with everything going on in the Middle East around you, and then some kid in America is sitting in his computer telling you what's happening?
Well, a kid in America that figured out that the Americans are passing oil tankers through the Strait of Hormuz before it was announced by the White House. So
thank you.
There you go.
Yeah, thanks, Angular Knights. And Sarah Ocean, who says, made kotlet tonight, and it was so delicious. Jatun Khali, which means you guys missed out. Only thing that would be more delicious would be IRGC kotlets. Num nums.
Yes. Oh my God. I miss my mom's kotlets. Oh wait, good. We have people in the chat are saying kotlet. What? Did something happen? Do we have?
If they're saying kotlet, they might be referring to the head of the IRGC Air Force commander in Kermanshah, I think. but that's not confirmed yet. It's just rumors.
Oh, they're hitting the Islamic Republic is okay, so Iraqi sources are saying that the Islamic Republic is hitting Kurdistan again, the Kurdistan part of Iraq.
Yep.
Again.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's why I said earlier, I was like, Iraq has not been targeted tonight yet.
Tehran, the air defense has been activated in Tehran again.
Okay. That's great. Maybe there's more than just drones this time. Please. Yeah. Thanks, Sarah. Who also sent us another super chat who said, "Who's the man?" Ali. Well, thank you.
Thank you. Yes.
This is her way of getting back at me. Yeah, thanks, Sarah. Thank you. You guys are also kind of really appreciate it. And the next super chat from Sadato, who says, "What do you think about the timing of His Royal Highness Prince Reza Pahlavi's speech?"
Yeah, Ali, what do you think about that? I was waiting. Thank you, Sadata, for asking that. Right before all of this happened, Prince Reza Pahlavi put out that video. Is the timing coincidental?
If you were to ask me who I look up to the most in this world, I would say my father, but then the second person would be Prince Reza Pahlavi.
Wow.
I will follow this guy to wherever he wants to go. And every time he does or says something, I look into it maybe more than I should, but the timing of it makes sense to me. He has access to information directly from Iran, from people within the regime, the army, everywhere. And he is in touch with the White House, contrary to what many of you might want to think. He knows way more than we do.
Ooh.
Yes. Shin?
Look at this. Neil Bunny just sent me something in Telegram. Thank you, Neil Bunny.
Amjad Taha.
Amjad Taha. You know this guy, right? This guy is very serious, but
Yeah.
read him.
It says breaking amazing news. Brigadier Pilot Ghulam Ali Tah Masbi, commander of the Kerman Air Base of the Islamic Republic regime in Iran, who oversaw operations against Gulf countries, has been killed. God bless America. God bless every soldier who stands against terrorism. Yeah, I saw this. I'm waiting to get like official confirmation from this.
So Amjad Taha, as important as he is, he's not the actual source. So we will consider this is important, but first of all, it's not Gulf countries. Amjad is Persian Gulf countries. This is important, but this posting will still not make it considered confirmed. But it's good to know. It's good to keep an eye on this.
Yeah. Trey Yingst has just said that President Trump called from the Situation Room and we spoke for 15 minutes. I will report on this in a few minutes on Fox News. All right. That's what he says. That's what President Trump has said lately. And yeah, back to Sadato's question. I think he definitely knows something. What do you think?
So based on what I've heard, they do have a lot more information, like a lot more information than the rest of us. And I think they make the decisions accordingly. I just don't know how is that. I don't know what that tells us about Prince Reza Pahlavi's timing of that message.
When I listened to his statement today, the feeling that I got from it was that he's trying to ramp up. Like, this isn't a statement from him coming out at 100%, right, swinging. This is him being like, hey, guys, let's start getting our expectations and our mood and our morale and our thoughts in order. Let's start. That's what I felt.
Yeah, it did seem like he was setting expectations for a longer fight. What do
Yeah.
you think?
Yeah, let's get in the mindset.
It goes with our philosophy that the regime might fall this week, or much like maybe even like this might be end up being a much longer fight. And to us, what matters is that we keep fighting no
That we
matter
keep
how long
fighting.
it takes.
We do not stop. Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah. Thank you, Saoto.
Thank you, Sidit.
And Nail Bunny with the 5 gifted Liberty Politics memberships. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Neil Bunny.
So kind.
Always
And the other
generous.
day,
She's always generous, even when she gets frustrated with me. She still supports us. Thank you. Thank you, Neil Bunny.
true.
Yeah.
And user Z was asking if China is buying oil from the United States. They are. And in fact, Alaska is ramping up its oil production, ready to go to start shipping to China. And right now, the basically Texas area of the United States in the Gulf of, is it called the Gulf of America now officially?
Not
The Gulf of
officially.
America. Well,
Yeah.
Gulf of America is having a lot of oil production as well. So, you know, I was saying this. I want to go back, Armin, at one point, and I want to
Yes.
find in one of your discussion groups, probably back in January, there's like a clip of me, and I was saying, guys, I think that President Trump is going to intentionally not open the Strait of Hormuz because it puts so much pressure on China, and it'll like boost the U.S. economy with jobs and like this and that. I'm just saying.
You know, when it comes to oil, one thing you have to oil and the U.S. economy, one thing that a lot of people don't understand is that high oil prices does benefit the American oil industry, but it hurts every single other industry. And United States is a lot more than just oil, right? So yes, the oil industry of the United States is like, yeah, they're loving every second of this, but every single other industry for them, this is like oil is not revenue; it's a cost. Like fuel is energy is a cost.
Hungry Swamp Puppy is saying, call it the Gulf of America, or I will call it the Arabian Gulf. Okay.
Oh, this is right.
Hey, I'm American too. I'll call it the Gulf of America, no problem.
Yeah, I mean, you could ask us to call it the Gulf of America without threatening us. We would do it either. We would do it. Like, I don't have to threaten.
True. And Deborah is asking, is Trump watching Liberty Politics? Apparently, yeah.
I think he's watching Ali's channel directly.
Trump, I guess maybe before this war, but as
By
usual,
the way, guys, we're kidding. Don't. Just to be clear, people, like we're not delusional. This is a joke. Like don't think like we're actually being serious. Like some people might think like, look at these idiots. They actually think that we're joking around. Like we're not that stupid. But go ahead.
Yeah, his routine used to be he would wake up at 4 a.m. and he would start watching TV for 3 hours, like Fox News TV and other news and other things for like 3 hours. So you never know. You never know.
Actually, you do know. Like that's not happening. But sure. But President Trump, I have only one request. Hit the like button. Just
Drop a comment.
drop a comment and subscribe. Hit the bell notification. No.
And we have a super chat from Justin Lafever once again, who's saying, my Iranian wife's father has a ship business in Iran, and all throughout the blockade, on the very few occasions that we had contact with him or her sister, they told us her father had no issues with shipment. Do you know if they were, like, if their shipping business is within the Persian Gulf or is it trans Persian Gulf to the rest of the world?
That's a very good question, Ellie. Like he could have no issues because it's just his shipping businesses within Persian Gulf. Yeah.
Yeah, because if you're just going from like Qatar to Iran, back to Bahrain to Kuwait, to, not a
See?
problem.
Ellie asks the right questions, guys. This is good. Very smart.
Oh, yes. Okay, let's get through these two super chat or this other super chat. Okay, so that was his one, which thank you so much. And also let me know in the chat because I'll take a look. But we have an update from Trey Yingst, and we have a direct statement from President Trump that I just got a sneak peek at. And he is saying what I want him to say. So let's take a listen soon. All right.
Okay.
We have number 2 from Justin Lefevre, who says, "We thought they were just saying that so we don't worry. Now it all makes sense. Trump fooled the as long as okay, so they were transiting the Strait of Hormuz. So, dang, your wife's dad is gutsy."
Iranian wife's father has a ship business in Iran. I mean, I don't know because though the Americans are passing through all ships, but not the ships leaving Iranian ports. So that would not be included in the ships that get to go through. Right?
Anything's possible.
Well, no. So President Trump has gotten all those ships through the Strait of Hormuz, but the blockade on the Iranian ports are still on. So the ships that are making it through the Strait of Hormuz are ships leaving Iraq, Kuwait, Saudi Arabia, UAE,
I see what you're saying.
Bahrain. Ships leaving ports of Iran are not supposed to make it through. In fact, President Trump confirmed that it's like the blockade is like a wall of steel. So
that makes sense.
That ship is not supposed to make it through at all.
Yeah. Okay, so it looks like either your wife's dad is just a gangsta, or his shipping business is within the Persian Gulf.
Right. Probably the second one.
All right, who is ready for this? Ooh. Okay, I haven't listened to this, but I am dying to do so. All right, Trey Yingst, coming to you. Tell us what President Trump has just said.
Regime. The president tells Fox News that 49 Tomahawk missiles were used to hit targets inside of Iran, some of them as close as 40 miles from the Iranian capital of Tehran. The president said that U.S. fighter jets are also operating over the skies of Iran, taking out radar systems and air defense systems in the southwestern part of the country, close to the Persian Gulf. This is all taking place as the Iranians are trying to get the United States to stop the bombing campaign. President Trump told me that Iran called him tonight. Top Iranian officials and President Trump spoke directly, according to the commander-in-chief tonight, as the president was sitting in the Situation Room. And he told me that the Iranians asked them to stop bombing. And the president said to me, the bombing will stop shortly. I asked him what will happen if the Iranians do not sign an agreement that was put forward by American negotiators. President Trump said, quote, "We'll bomb the S out of them tomorrow night." And so the president is leaving the military option.
Tomorrow again.
Again.
It's not over.
Armin, do you think the regime is going to make a deal today or tomorrow?
Yes, they're going to give up everything by tomorrow. Oh my God. So yeah, guys, it's happening probably, it seems.
So in server, he's saying the bombing will stop tonight soon. And then if you listen to literally the next thing that Trey asked was, what if the Islamic Republic doesn't make a deal? And Trump says, we're going to bomb the S out of them tomorrow night.
So
come on, man. You got to stop listening to whatever you want to listen to.
So just to be clear, we're not saying that 100% is confirmed that the bombing will continue tomorrow. But we are saying what President Trump said is that the bombing will stop today unless we don't have a deal by tomorrow. And I don't know. I don't think we're going to have a deal by tomorrow. So I don't know. But anything is possible, right?
No deal tomorrow.
Right.
Hit him again. 50 miles from Tehran? They hit that close?
Yep. I wish they came a little bit closer to
I
Tehran
didn't hear
because
anything about that. Oh, interesting. I wonder what they hit.
Well, because I think that they hit military facilities that are not around residential areas, so nobody would have heard it.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Interesting.
Guys, by the way, I know people are saying Inserver never has faith. He has been suffering a lot, okay? Like he's desperate like to see a liberated Iran. So give him I know a lot of you get frustrated because of his pessimism, but like he has gone through hell. So I mean, just be patient with him. I know it's hard, but be patient with him.
I wish we could add sarcasm to Trump's voice. Like, yeah, they called me and they asked me to stop bombing. So, I mean, I guess we'll see tomorrow what happens. It's like, oh.
Yeah, we love you guys. We love you guys. We have a lot of heated disagreements here sometimes with each other, but at the end of the day, we're all on the same side here. But yeah, go on, Ali.
Yeah, so Jeremy's saying, remember, guys, don't take the Trump literally, but do take the Trump seriously.
The Trump, yes.
And Fine Stars is saying, but Ali, he has said that many times. It's BS. Has he?
First of all, BS is not the same as, you know, I mean, to do the art of the deal, you need to BS. To do the art of the deal, I mean, read the book. But it has not always been BS. I mean, may I remind you guys that Khamenei is dead, right? So, and when President Trump said help is on the way, help was on the way. Many times it wasn't BS, and sometimes it was because he was messing with the Islamic Republic. It's supposed to be. If it's not sometimes BS, then President Trump becomes predictable. If he becomes predictable to us, he becomes predictable to the Islamic Republic. He needs to BS sometimes. That's the, you know, you need to confuse your enemy. Let me.
Okay. I was listening to the rest of what Trey was saying, but yeah, that's pretty much the important part. I mean, guys, he hasn't said, yeah, we're gonna bomb the S out of them tomorrow night if they don't make a deal. Like, I'm at this point with multiple days in a row bombing them. It's probably gonna keep on going at this point. What it's telling me, though, taking him seriously, is telling me that he's very frustrated. He wants to speed things along, which is good for us. I mean, please.
Yeah. But guys, things might. Here's the thing. According to what, so guys, don't trust me. Don't trust Ali. Okay, trust our leader, Prince Reza Pahlavi. What did he say? He says, whatever the Americans do, whatever the Israelis do, we keep fighting the Islamic Republic. He said this might take longer than what we want. Okay? President Trump might escalate things tomorrow to a degree that we couldn't even imagine. Exactly when, like, guys, remember when Operation Epic Fury started? That was a level of escalation that, like, it was like we woke up and we were like, what the hell? Like, this might happen tomorrow, and it might not happen ever again. We don't know. Like, it might not happen for a very, very long time. We have no idea. But we keep doing what we do. We keep fighting the Islamic Republic. That's what we do. And we do that while we keep our unity. So let's just make sure that we keep our unity while we do this.
Completely agreed. Also, Armin, what do you think about this? Okay, I'm thinking if I don't know if the IRGC called Trump, but let's just say they did, and they told him, like, please stop. Wouldn't they have also been like, okay, please stop, because we'll do this for you, or we'll agree? So right there and then, that tells us that tomorrow night, if they called, the deal wasn't made, and they will go back to bombing. And if they didn't call, well, we're still going to go back to bombing anyway.
Yeah. And if we don't go back to bombing, what has the Islamic Republic done that has convinced President Trump not to go back to bombing?
Yeah. Also, I kept you here for 6 minutes over, by the way.
It's okay. This is a big night.
CENTCOM has come out and officially denied that the Strait of Hormuz is closed. So they said the IRGC claims that the Strait of Hormuz is closed. Well, commercial ships are continuing to transit in and out of the Strait of Hormuz tonight. Ooh, salt on the wound. Justin Lefevre is updating us with the shipping situation. So he was saying it was ships to China. So they were crossing out of the Strait of Hormuz. Okay, wow. So ships from Iran to China?
I don't think that's I don't think that was happening. I don't think that was happening. I don't know. Unless he is like this ninja pirate stealth ghost ship mastermind that has
or he paid
managed
the
to
$2 million toll.
Well, you can't like to IRGC.
I mean, yeah, it's very.
But even if you do that, that's not going to open.
Up.
Yeah, the U.S. will still stop you, right? So I don't know if they could do that.
So the dad must have paid the toll, hid from the U.S. military, and has done that multiple times.
Or maybe his dad is just like a small little fishing boat that nobody cares about. I don't know.
But seriously, though, I'm glad that he's okay.
Yes.
But yeah,
yes.
it's hard to say what he's actually done.
Yeah, I don't think that. I mean, he's another super chat by him.
He says, I don't want to give too many details, but he ships out of east of Strait of Hormuz. Out of east of Strait of Hormuz? Do you mean like past Strait of Hormuz?
Yeah. So it's already past the Strait of Hormuz, but the American blockade is in the Gulf of Oman.
Yeah.
So if the blockade of the so-called blockade of the Islamic Republic is on the Strait of Hormuz, but the blockade of the United States is way past east of Strait of Hormuz on the Gulf of Oman. So even if you're leaving an Iranian port past the Strait of Hormuz trying to go towards China, you will still be blocked by the American blockade, right? So you shouldn't be able to go through that. But he's saying it's not oil, so maybe that's why. It's probably like a fishing boat or something. I don't know. So they're not going to stop. Yeah, they're not going to stop that. If it's not oil, then yeah, they're not going to stop that.
True. And but yeah, glad everything's okay, Justin. Hope it stays that way.
Yes. Stay safe.
And Sarah Ocean was saying, we love you in server. Javid Shah, soon.
Javid Shah. So
yeah.
Thank you, Sarah.
And General Patton here was saying, remember though, the regime is still planning on hitting Israel. It's not over yet. They did say that. They did directly say with the most clearest words that you could possibly use that they were going to hit Israel. And they haven't yet. So we'll see.
So yeah, that's actually ties their hand, because if they don't respond, the regime supporters are going to be like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
You said you're going to respond and you didn't. And if they do attack, then Israel is like, oh yeah, we're in, baby. And nobody could tell Israel now to hold back. I mean, the Americans were hit and they didn't hold back. So why should Israel hold back? Like, imagine if we come tell Israelis now, like, okay, don't attack the Islamic Republic after you got hit. I mean, you just attacked the Islamic Republic after they attack your helicopter. Like, why is that not applied to me, right? So I think the Israelis would like they don't even need permission anymore. Like, if they get attacked, they're just going to be like, yep, we're in, like, unleash the beast. Okay, so here's the thing. Trump told Fox News that he had spoken directly with Iranian officials and that they had asked him to stop the attacks on the Islamic Republic. So there's an update.
Yeah, I don't know about that. Did they call him and beg him to stop? But why would he stop if they didn't give him something?
Yeah.
I'm going to take a look at what the regime supporters are saying, see if I can find anything.
Okay. I got another update. The Wall Street Journal, quoting a senior U.S. official, is saying U.S. forces targeted air defense systems and radar sites near the Strait of Hormuz, and no infrastructure was hit in the strikes. Didn't we hear that the petrochemical is that this is contradicting earlier reports that we got? I thought we got some confirmation that some petrochemical stuff was.
We did. We got confirmation from Shim that a petrochemical site in Bushehr, in Asalouye, was hit.
Asalouye, yeah.
All right. Here's what. So someone in the pro-regime group chat said everything that we just talked about from Trump and Trey Yingst, the report. And someone's saying, Allahu Akbar, death to Trump, the gambler, the yellow-headed talker, death to America, and death to Israel. Let's see what other people
show
are
us.
saying.
Oh, okay. Yeah. That's pretty
cool.
Oh no. So you're using your extension to translate from Persian to English when you show us this?
Yeah. Well, let's see what this is. This might be juicy.
All right, let me see. Okay. Vahid Online has. Let me go through Vahid Online's updates. So Tasnim was saying that petrochemical company that belonged to Gaza Parsi Junubi, so southern parts in Asalouye, that was hit. And then Tasnim is IRGC, by the way, so don't trust any of this. Oh, it's interesting because, guys, Tasnim posted that there was a petrochemical that was a company that was hit, and then also posted that this is fake news separately. The fuck? So they reported it, and they also reported that this is fake news.
On one hand, they're like, yeah, let's report it so that we can have the Persian Gulf Arab countries' infrastructure on the table. We can hit their oil and stuff too. But then they're like, oh, wait, but that makes us look weak. It didn't happen.
And now the officials and the provincial officials of Bushehr are saying that there has been no explosions in this gas infrastructure on in Asalouye. So they're saying the regime is saying it's fake news.
The regime. Interesting.
Okay, so Axios is also saying that American officials are saying that all the targets in southern Iran were air defense radar systems, and command centers for drones. So, according to Axios, United States is saying that they didn't hit a petrochemical company. It was all military base, all military targets, nothing infrastructure related.
We have some alarming stuff I'm going to share with you guys here. So Mehr News, which is also Islamic Republic state media, has reported that translate this for you guys. Basically, they're saying that the first phase of the IRGC's airspace missile and drone offensive operation was carried out. I'm talking about tonight.
To where?
I don't know. I mean, maybe they jumped the gun. Or maybe they won't do it at all, but their media will say they did it.
That's too much even by their standards. They need to do something. I mean, guys, the good thing is that the regime supporters of the Islamic Republic are becoming more and more skeptical. And they're trying to verify, like, they don't believe the regime. They're trying to verify if, like, guys, it's not just the anti-regime people who are not believing the regime. The pro-regime people are not believing the regime either, some of them. And they're trying to verify whatever information the regime gives them. Oh, we just got an update from the Islamic Republic. So IRIB, basically state media in the Islamic Republic, quoting a senior official of the Islamic Republic, is saying Trump's statement about his contact with the Iranian officials are a lie. These statements are a cover for escaping war against the Islamic Republic. Okay, well then escalate, see what happens. Anyways, Ali, what are you keeping an eye on? I'm gonna maybe you could continue this.
Oh,
Keep
yeah,
an eye
yeah.
on this.
Definitely.
All right.
Are you gonna have your Persian show?
No, I only had one Persian show today. Maybe I'll do. I need to go get updated on some things. So.
Already. Yeah. Good luck.
All right. So you guys, I'll leave you with Ellie. So I'm not gonna do my closing thing because you're gonna do it. How did it go last time? Did you do it? Did you do the whole
I did
thing?
it. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. All right, guys. I'll leave you with Ellie, and he's gonna do the closing, like I do as well.
Yeah.
All right.
So I'm gonna stay on for a little bit and see if the IRGC really do strike at Israel, and if they don't, then we will end the live. But Armin will head out soon. Right now.
Okay. All right, guys. See you guys same time tomorrow. Bye.
See ya. What a great guy. All right, you guys are stuck with me. Ooh. It's time to read the chat. We are pretty much mostly caught up. I still can't believe that they launched 49 Tomahawks. I mean, they didn't have many of those left in their arsenal after they used them in the 40-day war. So I'm glad to see that they were restocked, because they used 50 of them today. Oh, there was something I wanted to show you guys. Oh, okay. Tasneem News, chickening out already. Oh, I like to hear this. Guys, take a look. Right before I read the chat, just take a look at this. Oh my God, they're chickening out. Tasneem News, citing an Iranian source, so regime, basically, they just said, our response will be decisive, whether it is carried out today, tomorrow, any other day. Ooh, it looks like a way out to me. Let's see what happens, though. I mean, here's the thing, guys. If they start launching at Israel, Israel's going to hammer them. It's, what is it? It's 5 p.m. here, pretty much. So it'll be like 3:30 a.m. there. Do you guys know how many nights in a row we've seen missiles and drones fly, starting from like around midnight to the morning? The sun's fully up. It's crazy. Okay, let's do a quick recap, okay? So we feel better about what's going on. Let's think about this. All right, so we struck them today, right? We wanted to remind them that the regime is completely defenseless. We've taken out their radar sites, their anti-missile capabilities, or the anti-aircraft capabilities. So right now they can't look into the Hormuz Strait as well as they could before. So we can actually bring in more ships through They've been launching less and less missiles, less and less drones. Remember, guys, in the beginning of the war, they could launch hundreds. Now they're down to launching, a couple dozen throughout the course of a night. And that's a clear sign of weakness to me. So what else we got here? I'm trying to think. The red lines haven't been shifted. Just looking at my notes. Sometimes I just write down my thoughts. So yeah, the red lines haven't been shifted. President Trump is still saying no on the nuclear weapons. Same thing on the Strait. Where'd they go? Pull them back up. Yeah. Oh, and then most important thing I wrote down, they got hammered this week, and they basically didn't really respond. They couldn't even hit Bahrain and Kuwait last night because they intercepted all those as well. They're weakening at an alarming rate for them. Yeah, so there was no U.S. destroyer hit by a hypersonic missile. It turned out to be pro-regime bots that were working overtime to spread that propaganda. CENTCOM came and directly denied it. It was like, that didn't happen. And you can see here. Yeah. Yeah, love you too, guys. Thank you. We're pretty much just waiting here. Last night, I ended the live, and pretty much right afterwards, I ended the live saying, look, expect the regime to start hitting Kuwait and Bahrain, and that's exactly what they did. But it's just weird to me that the pro-regime media is directly reporting that the IRGC has carried out their first phase of offensive operations, but we are not hearing any sirens, no warnings, nothing. So I don't really know what they're talking about. It sounds like a bluff to me at this point. There was a missile city that was struck. I wanted to show you guys what that looked like. Ah, yes. If you guys are wondering what these tunnels look like that they have, this is what it looks like. These things are huge. They're not like Hezbollah tunnels, okay? They're not like carved out with handheld equipment. These guys have had decades to do all of this. Okay, look at this. So yeah. And if we know where they are, they know where they are. I mean, it's kind of weird, right? Like, you guys can see that road. It's just a road leading directly into the side of the mountain there. Like, gee, I wonder what that could possibly be. Anyway. Hey, cat lady, what did you want to say? I want to say, I realized something that makes me happy. All right, go for it. What is it? I heard that there were about 20 United States Air Force aircraft active tonight with their transponders on, at least. So Kat is saying that 70% was fake tonight, meant to drive the regime crazy, and they are simply at their weakest point tonight. I would say if they don't respond tonight, which they said they would, I mean, Armin's right, they absolutely tied their own hands. You cannot say, we are going to send missiles directly into the center of Israel and then not do anything. Yes, Soapbox, excellent point. You guys may be wondering, why does a country like Iran with so many natural resources, perfect positioning for trade, why is it so poor? It's because the IRGC, the Islamic Republic, spend all their money on Hezbollah, Popular Mobilization Front, building missile cities. We don't even have sirens in Iran. If there's incoming jets or missiles or bombs, no one knows. There's not even in the 1980s during the Iran-Iraq War, we had sirens. We don't have sirens now. And the only difference is that Saddam Hussein would directly bomb civilians on purpose. He would target them specifically. And the United States and Israel do not ever do that. Oh, I think Kat was saying that 70% of what the regime was saying was just BS. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's usually the case. It's usually a much higher percentage than that. They're coming out and saying, yeah, we never called Trump. We never begged him to stop. And I knew they were going to latch on to that. It's so funny to me. They're not being like, oh my God, the Americans hit us again. Look at the American regime. They're being like, we didn't call him. We didn't beg him to stop. Okay. Seems to be a lull in the news. So we had multiple rounds of strikes on the Strait of Hormuz again. Pretty much all the radar sites have been taken out. We're slowly choking them. Yeah. Yes. Lebanon was hit once again tonight. Sorry, Hezbollah. I should make that distinction more often. Hezbollah was once again hit. That's true. Here's the thing, right? You're just maximally provoking the Islamic Republic, telling them over and over again, the more you wait, the more we're going to hammer Hezbollah, the more we're going to hammer you guys in the Strait of Hormuz. We're going to make it so that all the ships, except for the Islamic Republic ships, can go through. Price of oil is going to come plummeting down. What are you guys going to do then? Oh, by the way, speaking of oil, the price of oil is going to plummet. President Trump's not lying about that. It is going to plummet. And the reason, so I'll give you guys a couple of the reasons why the price of oil hasn't jumped up to 200. So first, China actually cut down their demand for oil by a ton. I think it was like 30%. It's like an insane amount. I don't know how they managed to do that for this long. So they did that. Additionally, the United States released like a couple 100 million barrels of reserves of oil. They pumped up their production. And as we found out today by President Trump admitting it, the U.S. Navy has been helping ships transit the Strait of Hormuz. And no, A Citizen, I don't mean that China was helping. They cut down their demand. Because if their demand for oil was still up here, but the amount of oil available was here, they're screwed much faster. So they cut down their demand to like here. So they're suffering less. That did end up helping, right? Because they're going to buy less of it. But in proportion, you know, it's still kind of the same. I mean, they're bullying Vietnam and a bunch of other Asian countries, and they're just kind of taking all the oil for themselves. But yeah, that's kind of what's been happening with the oil front. So here's what's going to happen. As soon as the Strait of Hormuz is fully open, these 1,600 tankers, roughly, that are stuck in there, they're coming out. And you're going to have to start to find buyers to sell your oil to, which would be a crazy thing just, you know, a month before that. Ah, yes, there it is. I found it for you guys. Here's another thing. These pictures are oil tankers, and they will just stick to each other and start transferring oil from one ship to another. We found out they've been doing this as well. So yeah. And these are done with like their transponders off. It's like meant to be under the table. Yeah. So basically, if some ships can't get through, they'll just transfer their oil to ships that can get through, meaning to help. I mean, it doesn't help, you know, as much as the U.S. does right now, but they are helping. This is so strange. That was it? the IRGC directly comes out and says we're going to hit Israel tonight, and then nothing happens. The U.S. has stopped their strikes. Israel did not get involved tonight. The Persian Gulf Arab countries didn't get hit tonight. Okay, so what does this mean? Okay, so all I think so far is that the United States is going to hit tomorrow. The U.S. is going to keep on hitting. They're going to keep forcing the regime to make a deal. The regime is going to respond by firing at either Israel, more Persian Gulf Arab states, and probably now likely to start targeting oil ships that transit the strait. Then they're going to keep on bleeding economically. The regime is. Trump might do some targeted strikes if he reaches the point where he's seeing that the regime is still not trying to make a deal. Prince Reza Pahlavi is starting to get our expectations up again. Because remember, he didn't say things so directly that he did today in a while. The World Cup starts, what, tomorrow or the day after, which doesn't really matter. But Trump will be going to NATO, to Turkey, next month. See if I can find my timeline again. Can you make like can you make what do you call them, like folders on X? Highlights, articles, media? No. I haven't really used X before like this doing YouTube, so I swear you could though, right? Lists maybe? Did I do that? No. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm trying to find it. Timeline of US-Iran war. All right, whatever. Okay, knowing my luck, I'm going to end the live, and then as soon as I end it, we're going to hear about strikes happening. Let me ask how you guys are doing first before we start ending. Nothing Makes Sense was saying, amazing how Ali wants the United States military to keep going. How about the people do something? How to respond? Okay, one, we've said this a billion times, but in case you haven't heard it, the Iranian people have tried everything they can over the course of decades to get rid of this regime. And the last time that they tried to get rid of this regime, the closest that they got, they were massacred at a number and a rate that has not been seen before ever by any government against its own citizens. Which is why you have foreign assistance that comes in and helps you to get rid of the instruments of repression, which are the Basij and which are the Basij and the IRGC, the police, so the Iranian people don't suffer more casualties or unnecessary ones. And good thing I didn't end at that moment, because let's take a look at what Shin's saying right now. All right. So, as of 60 seconds ago, we have more explosions near Abyek, Azvin province. So we're looking at the west side of Iran, but I'm pretty sure Abyek is further into Iran here. Yeah, wow. Okay, look at this, guys. This is what we're talking about. Wait, what was that sound? Did something change with the stream? What was that? I heard some weird Okay, anyway, let's go to the map. Look, guys, Qazvin is right next to Tehran, basically. And we just had 3 explosions there. But here's the thing. Is this what President Trump was talking about with the Tomahawks that were 50 kilometers? Or is this something that's happening right now? Also, I mean, it would seem like this would be more of an Israeli strike, no? What if the IDF is conducting strikes without waiting for the Islamic Republic to do it? Anyway, while we wait for that, let's take a look at the largest missile city in Iran. I want to show you guys something. So this thing has 12 entrances. And if I can zoom in here. Guys, look at this. Okay, so this is the before. Oh my god, this is terrible. Okay, let me see what you guys can see. Okay, this is the before. All right, now let's take a look at the after. See? And this is just the top side of the missile base. And all the entrances were pretty much destroyed. I mean, I guess they dug them out by now, but why not just close them? It's not like you can move a missile city around. Kat, I just took a look at your school message, but it's a 6-minute audio, so I won't be able to listen to it at the moment. I'm sorry. Is there like a part of it that you want me to listen to, or? Okay, no rush. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll take a listen soon. You know, I have like a reserve of things that I can show you guys, but there are some very, what do you call it? Not so happy things. And I'm not in the mood right now to show them. Let's dig into, oh, is there any updates here? Let's see. No, okay. Wait, the UN Secretary General made a statement. The Middle East is sinking into a deeper crisis. It's going to affect everyone. This week saw escalation. We should not underestimate the risks. All parties must work towards reaching a diplomat. Shut up. God damn it. Why are, like... I was really looking forward to, when I was a kid, I was like, oh my god, I want to work in the United Nations. I'm so glad I never did that. It'd be such a joke. Before we ended the stream last night, I wanted to show you guys this. Oh my god. Let's copy the image address here. Okay. So February 28th was when the strike started. Okay, Khamenei was killed. And on March 2nd was when Hezbollah started getting hammered. So we keep on going, right? This blockade starts April 12th. And here we are, where 2 days ago, there were heavy escalations. So it's been almost 4 months since the start of the war, and it has been 6 months, a little over 6 months, since the beginning of the Iranian Revolution. Man. Do you guys remember when we thought it would be over in like 3 days back in January 8th and 9th? And it really did seem like that at that time. Because remember, these things can happen very, very quickly at any moment. So yeah, while things can look like they're dragging on for a super long time, at the same time, as we've seen just this week, things have escalated a lot, right? We're starting to go back towards the direction of a full-on bombing campaign. Someone was asking if Mujtaba, the cardboard supreme leader, is still on life support. He could be on life support, but he's actually confirmed to be talking. I think they might use couriers to try and get to him. No electronics, not at all. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. We're getting some preliminary reports, ladies and gentlemen, that the IRGC has indeed conducted their attack like they said they would. Preliminary so far, but it seems like they've finally had enough and are once again attacking Bahrain. So we'll get some more info on that in the coming minutes. But Shannon was saying that no, Trump said that he's probably alive. Yeah, he is alive. We do know that. We just don't know to what extent that he's injured. President Trump keeps saying that he's heavily disfigured. He's missing a leg. I would say that's probably true, right? He's disfigured in some sort of way because otherwise you would be able to hear an audio of him, a picture of him, whatever, right? How do we know that he's alive? The only way that we know that he's alive is that President Trump has confirmed that he's alive and talking to him. Oh man, I think my Twitter and in general everywhere that I see information from is about to explode with tons and tons of siren reports, videos of people getting the ballistic missiles on in the sky, interceptions. What do you guys think? Should I go to the gym or should I keep staying here? Okay. Shan's saying right, and Trump never BS's anyone, right, Eddie? I mean, he could. He could. That's why I'm saying the only way that we know he's alive is President Trump confirming it. If you had to have a credible source, he's probably the most credible one. Can he lie? Probably. Oh, man. All right. It seems like so far the IRGC or the pro-Islamic Republic media is reporting that they're hitting Bahrain. So it could just be a false alarm here. Anyway. Okay, Kat, it's kind of hard to listen to it at the same time I'm going to be talking though. Is there a way you can like summarize a specific thing or but yeah, so just to reiterate, I am scared that we're going to bomb them a little bit more tomorrow, a couple nights from now, keep bombing them and then stop. I don't want that to happen, right? Because we did that already once. We called it a ceasefire. That can't happen again. Should not happen again. And then earlier this week, we saw, actually yesterday, we saw JD Vance say that the deal is probably going to happen before the midterms. Then 2 days ago, which I don't know why people aren't taking this or spreading this more, but President Trump said, yeah, over the course of the next 2 weeks, we will see complete victory with Iran. And I know what you guys are going to say. You're going to say he said that a billion times. I get it. I get it. But this, at the end of the day, this is a president of the United States. And even though he's declared complete victory 38 times, I am still going to take what he says at some level of credibility here. If in the next few minutes, all I see is just pro-regime channels reporting explosions in Kuwait and Bahrain, I'm going to chalk it up as the regime completely lying and backtracking on their opinion or on their statement, which was crazy. They came out and directly said, we will hit the heart of Israel. Which, you know, last time I checked, Israel wasn't Kuwait or Bahrain. Okay, we got a full clip, 2-minute long, from Trey Yingst. So I want to listen to this and see the full thing of what President Trump supposedly said to Mr. Yingst here.
With President Trump, who was in the Situation Room overseeing these U.S. military strikes against the Iranian regime. He was joined by Vice President J.D. Vance and Special Envoys Kushner and Witkoff. The president telling Fox News at that time 49 Tomahawk missiles had been used against targets in Iran, along with fighter jets that were bombing positions about 40 miles outside of Tehran and also along the southwest coast of Iran that sits along the Persian Gulf. The president said, we hit them very hard tonight. He described the strikes as vicious and violent. He said the bombing will stop shortly, but if they don't sign an agreement, the president said, quote, we'll bomb the S out of them tomorrow. And so ultimately, the president is leaving the military option on the table. President Trump describing what it was like inside the Situation Room. He tells Fox News the Iranians called him and asked him to stop bombing. I asked him if he spoke directly with officials in Tehran. He said yes, top officials there, similar people that he's been dealing with before, trying to get this deal across the finish line. He says this ceasefire has been the most
Okay, wait, I had this thought again, and it's something that we've been knowing, but I just wanted to remind everyone. When President Trump says that we talked directly to IRGC officials and that they begged us to stop, basically, it's not really meant for me and you, right? But some people in the regime are going to get so angry. They're going to get, like, imagine their reaction right now, guys. There are some people in the regime who right now are thinking to themselves, wait, so we just got hammered again for the how many times at this point? And then we called Trump and begged him to stop, and he stopped? How can I trust the other people in the regime? How did they get Trump to stop? So again, this it's achieving the political front as well to get them more divided. Now we're also adding on the kinetic, which should never have stopped. I wish they never stopped doing that. Yeah, guys. So all I'm seeing is that pro-regime media is reporting that they're hammering Bahrain and Kuwait. I haven't seen anyone else talk about it. No one in Bahrain, no one in Kuwait. Nothing. Nothing. Whoa, whoa, what? Right now? Hold up. Right now, right now? I thought they stopped. I thought the US stopped. Okay. Well, it seems like, ladies and gentlemen, we have more strikes by the United States Navy. Oh, More strikes by the United States Navy, once again in the Strait of Hormuz, targeting Sirik for the... I really should start keeping track. But yeah, they hit this place again. The narrowest point of the Strait of Hormuz. All right, I guess we're still going. Wow, every regime media got the order. Start telling people that we're hitting Bahrain and Kuwait. Oh man, guys. Oh man. If they don't do anything, if the IRGC doesn't do anything, they are so screwed. Because they said that they would, and they didn't, and not only did they not, but they're coming out and lying that they did. Yep. Iman saying multiple explosions in Abiek, Qazvin. Yeah, we got that. Qazvin's like, it's very close to Tehran, so that might be from earlier. Oh, Jeffrey's saying we didn't stop, Ali. Well, that's great. That was great news. So if we didn't stop, it seems like these explosions that we just heard in Sirik right now are the overt, as in what we're actually able to see and hear. Guys, could there be covert operations happening? Wait, what? Where is this? Hearing reports of explosions in Alars Mountain. Where the heck is that? No, that's not it. That's not what I was looking for. Let's see where this is. Maybe Google can tell me, if Google Maps can't tell me. It doesn't exist. Okay, so it seems like it was poorly translated from Farsi. Kat, I can't listen to your audio while I'm trying to talk. It would take like a few minutes. Is there like a part of the audio that you want me to listen to right now that I can like skip towards, or? Oh, I totally forgot. Sarah, if you're still watching, thank you for the super chat. Who's talking about Prince Reza Pahlavi's message today, saying His Royal Highness's tone and message sounded like something is up. Yeah, it sounded to me like he's trying to get us to start getting ready. That's what I was thinking about that. So yeah, let's see. Thank you. And Mark Sweeney with this super chat. Thank you so much. Oh, okay. Who also gave a message saying Tusi said the 60-day deadline ended today. Yeah, actually, I think it ended 2 days ago. But that's what I'm saying. Like, as soon as the 60-day ceasefire ends, history will record that military operations resumed, just in a more limited way. So, historical perspective here. Yeah, thanks, Mark Sweeney. And yes, there was no official deadline, but give or take a few days, about 60 days is up. Everyone wants to listen to Kat's message. No, guys, it's private. I don't even know what they... Should I make a poll? Oh, yeah, that's so cool. We have 1,000 people from Armin's Twitter watching this. That's cool. So Kat is saying that the Israelis planned something tonight and that there was a lot of subterfuge, like there was a lot of show going on. Yeah, and that who says that they're going to attack before they do it. Yeah, I mean, listening up to their cat, I totally agree. It's exactly what I think, is that why would you say that you're going to attack and give up the element of surprise? Well, it's either because the Islamic Republic can't do anything. You can say you're going to attack and they can't do anything about it, which is true at this point. Or maybe it's part of some bigger plan. Get the regime to see that you're actually serious, because the regime has been pushing this entire time to their own followers, and they started to actually believe themselves. They started to say for a few weeks now, Trump is backing out. He's tired of the war. He's done. He's trying to get out. And by doing this, Trump is signaling to them that he is still serious. He's going to probably go back to kinetic operations if they don't make this deal. And he's showing them that with this. Where's my, there it is. Okay. Vahid Online posted that there's general unverified messages about the sound of an explosion in Karaj. Show you guys where that is. If true, this would be pretty significant if it's from US or Israel. So we'll keep an eye on that here. Karaj is right here. So you guys can see Tehran, Karaj. These used to be two separate cities. When I lived here, they were separate cities, but they kind of, molded into each other at this point. God, it just takes so long to get from here to here. It takes so long. Anyway, so much traffic there. Oh, interesting. So, Okay, if they're hearing just one explosion, it's just that, right? It's just one explosion. But if it's several and it keeps on going, which I hope, please don't stop. Just nonstop, keep on going, be unpredictable, which is great, right? You're hitting the Strait of Hormuz, which is in the south. Now you're hitting Karaj, which is the complete north of the country. Jeffrey's saying that the air defense systems, ground control stations, surveillance radar sites, and naval-related infrastructures were all hit. Yeah, they were. Yes. Some preliminary IRGC responses. The IRGC's response to US attacks will be overwhelming and decisive. Okay. No balls. Do it. Do it. See what happens. Escalate. Just take it. We're hearing, okay, actually, these are the same people echoing that there was an explosion in Karaj. All right. Yeah, guys, it would be 4 a.m. in Iran right now. The sun's going to start coming up. The sun's going to start to come up soon. Kat was saying, notice one thing. Commercial flights never stopped completely. So there was one commercial flight, and I don't know who was flying this plane. It was probably like Chuck Norris or something. But during all of this, a plane from, I think it was Istanbul to Tehran, just kept on going. Just kept on going. And I think they've landed in Tehran by now. Oh, is this legit? Yes. Okay. Wow. We are seeing a response from the IRGC, ladies and gentlemen. The Ministry of Interior of Bahrain, this is the official account, great check mark, has said that sirens have been sounded in Bahrain. Please remain calm. head to your nearest shelter. Okay. Strange. So did the explosions happen first and then the sirens sounded, or are they sounding the sirens first and then the explosions were coming? Okay, here's what's going to happen now. Now that it's official, the IRGC are striking the Persian Gulf Arab countries. This might draw a response from the US to keep going further. Which would kind of just force the regime to keep going, no? They're gonna try and get their last laugh in. Every time, by the way, every time the regime tries to get the last word in by launching a couple more missiles at Kuwait and Bahrain. So if they're firing at the Kuwait and Bahrainis, the US Navy could respond. If they don't, this is probably just the regime's like last word in the argument, and that's it for tonight. Shin is saying unconfirmed reports of explosions on Karg Island. Oh, interesting. Yeah, Roman Viking, I actually do. So is asking, do we know anything new about the destroyer that was hit? Yes. IRGC claimed that they hit a U.S. destroyer tonight in the Strait of Hormuz with a hypersonic missile. False. It was actually such a crazy statement that CENTCOM was like throwing it out the window. They did say, though, CENTCOM did say that IRGC bots are working overtime to spread propaganda, and like this is one of the exact things that they're pushing right now. Well, Jeffrey, you are right. Looks like we did not stop. So if the Karg Island explosions are true, we have not stopped. In-server saying, you hit, I hit, let's pretend and trick our people. Yeah, kind of, literally. They'll just, I mean, they pick on Bahrain and Kuwait because Bahrain and Kuwait aren't going to fire back. So they can tell their own supporters that, like, hey, look, we hit the American bases in Kuwait and Bahrain. You're right. You're right, Jeffrey. But here's the thing, in-server. If these continue, guys, remember 3 weeks ago, you guys remember how depressed we all were about how, you know, nothing's really happening? Well, think about it. Things are changing real fast. I'm telling you, things can change so fast. Okay. It is official that explosions have been sounded around Karaj. So I'll show you guys that on the map again. It seems like people are reporting multiple explosions. So let's take a look at where that is on the map here. Can you guys see this? Yeah. All right, cool. So this is the capital city of Tehran. Right next to it, pretty much attached, is the city of Karaj. And it looks like they're around their airport, or probably the airport itself is being hit. Yep. Cool. Not only that, but a little bit more to the left of that is Abyek, right here. There were explosions here as well. I'm trying to figure out what's going on here, though. Oh, look at that. We got some crop circles. Anyway, probably missile cities, to be honest with you. This is very mountainous, this area. Oh, I've been here before. This is a very nice place to go. Oh, man. I gotta go back. Yep. Yep, that's all we gotten so far. So explosions there in the north of the country, as well as explosions on Karg Island here. This is where the regime processes about 90 or 95% of it's crude oil. You know what I'm thinking now? I'm starting to think that we're almost pushing the IRGC to have a response, like a big response. Like we almost want them. You know what I mean? We want them to start shooting at the Israelis, for example. Kat saying, no one denied the exchanges around the Hormuz. Besides that, everything was at some point denied by someone, both US and IRGC. Well, here's the thing. You can't deny what the Iranian people on the ground are directly telling you what's happening. So if they're telling you that there's explosions and they'll send you videos, that's just verified, you know? But you're right. So many people came out tonight and they're like, no, that didn't happen. No, this didn't happen. Oh, here we go. Some Bahrainis are complaining. This is very common. They are complaining that how come the sounds of the sirens are sounding like half an hour? Well, they're exaggerating. They're like half an hour after the drones hit us or missiles hit us, they're sounding the alarms. And InServer with the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you so much. Thank you guys. I don't know what to say when you guys do that for me. It's really kind. You don't have to. I really appreciate it. Oh, more breaking news. But yeah, thank you so much, InServer. Appreciate it. And yes, Michael Feldman. That is the same Jeffrey that talks in Armin's group. And we really, really want Jeffrey to come up with his own show or segment or whatever. And he's always welcome. Jeffrey, you're always welcome my stream whenever you want. And here's our latest breaking news, ladies and gentlemen. So, while I getting this up with you guys. So we have sounds of new explosions in Bandar Abbas. I'm gonna translate this so you guys can read it too. Boom, at 4:06 a.m. This just happened. Just happened. Wow. What round is that? I lost track. Is it 7? Is it round 7 of the strikes? Is it round 8? Yeah, Jeffrey does need his own show. And Shannon Moore was saying, saying, great job with the show, Ali. Thank you. I feel so much more comfortable now than I did when I started YouTube, which was a month and a week ago. It was so funny. I remember specifically the feeling. I was sitting in this chair and my body was completely stiff. Like I was like I have a lot of anxiety. And I remember being like trying to breathe and stuff like that. But now I'm just cracking jokes. Feels good. And I hope you guys know why. I mean, it's literally just because of you guys. Ah, we have an Israeli here who said, I just heard fighter jets overhead in Tel Aviv. Okay. Yeah, it could be, could be defensive measures here. Kat is saying such a true statement. Jeffrey is way above a show. True. That's for us simple people. True. And he does real stuff. Yep. I'm getting some unconfirmed videos, but these actually look pretty legit to me. Of Karaj, of the Karaj explosions. Let's take a look together. Let's take this with a grain of salt, okay, guys? I haven't seen this video, so we're going to watch it together for the first time. It's just come out. Let's take a look here. Okay, let's see if was that it, or is there anything else here? No, that's pretty much it. Okay, guys, more breaking news here. Activation of the air defenses that are south of Tehran. Previously, it was western Tehran. And Vahid Online is once again, he's being probably spam bombarded with messages at this point. He's reporting explosions in Peshwa, which is near Tehran, very close to Tehran, which makes sense that the southern air defenses are active. All right, so now that we got confirmation from that, I'm going to show you guys where that is. So once again, this is the capital city of Iran, found towards the north of the country here. And Peshwa seems to be an outlier city here, just southeast. What's significant about this is that, I'll zoom in again for you guys. Do you guys see this right here? This is called Parchin. Oh my God. Google Images finally updated. Guys, look at this. That's so cool. Oh my God. Okay. Parchin is one of the largest missile cities of the Islamic Republic. Guys, look at this. Look at these like scorch marks. Are these scorch marks? Or am I just freaking out? It kind of looks like smoke and scorch marks here. So maybe Google Images is updated, but I mean, I could be wrong here. I don't know. That would be cool to see. More explosions in Kadaj. And looks like people that have been woken up are taking more videos of fighter jets here. Let's take a listen. So it looks like they're hearing jets, presumably Islamic Republic jets here. All right. So I'm trying to figure out if the bombing videos themselves are old or new. I don't know. It's really hard to tell. Okay, so things are kicking off, guys. Here we go. Didn't go to the gym. I think I would have just arrived when I would have had to turn around. It takes me 25 minutes to get to the gym. Let's see what you guys are thinking here. Ooh. Boom Boom update. Yeah, so Kadaj has been hit officially. Peshwa has been hit, which is near one of the largest missile cities for the Islamic Republic. Yeah. What else can I check? Is there anything else that I can check off the top of my head? I'm trying to think here. You know what's strange? I'm not hearing explosions in Bahrain. I just heard them talk about how their sirens are turning on, but I didn't hear the actual explosions themselves. Huh. Okay. Let's go back to the map together, actually. Start to put pins here. Okay. Where is it? Here. Okay. Let's put one here. Man, I don't know. It's so hard to believe what all these people are saying. You guys don't know how the amount of information that I'm bombarded with. It's like it's hard to verify what's true and whatnot, because when these things happen, you just get everything all at once, and it's kind of hard to like look back to sort out the noise from the trash. Look, it's the tallest mountain in Iran. Okay. All right, we have a response from an IRGC commander, Mossavi, one of the top ones, saying, "Are you making the sacred Strait of Hormuz insecure?" Translated from Farsi. "From all over Iran, we will make the region hell for you. This is the response to the Americans' audacity in the region, God willing." Said something. Okay, it looks like we're in the preliminary stages of either a greater strike, or this could be all it is, because I'm leaning towards both directions, right? I'm thinking Trump is striking close to the capital of Tehran, but not directly in it, just to tell them that we can, and to give them a sense of urgency. Or he is going to continue doing this night after night in an increasing manner to put more stress on them. But while we have a second here, I think someone in the chat asked me earlier if I know who Shahrazada is. Yes, I do. I hate him with all my heart. Pisses me off to no end. It's basically, I don't want to even show his face, but guys, there are Iranians who are pro-regime. There are Iranians who are anti-regime. There are also Iranians who are going to play themselves off as being in between, right, on neither side. Most of those people are pro-regime, okay? This guy comes in wearing like the most like Islamist clothes, okay? Ooh, more updates. And he just starts rage baiting people of Iranians and just completely downplaying what the Islamic Republic is doing. That gets on us Iranians' nerves more than everything else. Like if you were to come and you're with the regime and you're going to be like, you know, oh, wow, screw you pro-Iranian people, guys, right? We're just going to be like, oh, yeah, we expect that, right? Like, screw you too. Like, we hate you. We hate you. But the people who try to play it off like they're not, oh, man, you are such scum. Yes, this guy said it so well. He's the guy that cosplays like a desert dweller, and he tries to teach Farsi to people. And oh my God, like, here's the thing. If you guys just looked at a picture of him, I kind of want to at this point now, okay? So here, let me pull up a picture of him. You guys tell me how you feel when you just look at him. Literally just look at him. Tell me how you feel. I'm trying to get an accurate video here. Okay, good. Look at this.
I was talking about bicycles in New York City, and I said acoustic bike to contrast them with electric bikes. And the person I was speaking to happened to be a musician, so they said acoustic.
Like, doesn't just like looking at him, like it kind of grinds my gears here, right? Because this guy's like, yeah, I'm Iranian. I'm an authentic Iranian. Like this is what Iranians dress like, and this and that. And people in New York City are like, wow, really? Yes, okay, wow, we have an authentic Farsi teacher. Shut up. The updated news is that we have anti-air activity over Bushehr once again. So let's go back down to the south of the country, back over here. Looks like air defense activity is active over the entirety of the province, which is kind of this general area right here. So these could be more explosions incoming for Karg Island. These could be drones. Could be a misfire. They could be trigger happy. They could think that they're seeing things. Oh, wait, what is this? Let's listen to this together.
Second night in a row, the United States is bombing Iran, not in retaliation for them down in the Apache, but to pump up the pressure on negotiations. CENTCOM hitting all targets along the Strait of Hormuz, islands, and military installations on the coast, including air defense systems, radar, and drone.
Yeah, we know all that. Is there anything new here?
The Sea drone.
Iran's
No, this is all old. Yeah, this is all old. All right, get out of here. Let's go back here. Oh my God, I'm taking my eyes off for 1 second, guys. I'm taking my eyes off for 1 second. And as I do that, more breaking news. So as always, I would like to cite my sources for you guys. Let's translate this for you before I show it. Here we are. Vahid Online is reporting sounds of an explosion in the city of Kangan. Let's go take a look at where that is together. Kangan. Oh, yep, it's Bushehr province. All right, perfect. We heard anti-air activity and then subsequently heard explosions. Looks like most people around Iran are, at this point, pretty much waking up to sounds of explosions everywhere. Is this near Asaluya? I think it's a little bit further south here. Yeah, there it is. So Asaluya was hit earlier tonight, the petrochemical plant here. Let's see if we can even find that. Should have a sort of substack coming out of it. Is it this? No, it's an oil refinery. Anyway, this place was hit. And then now we're seeing just up the coast, maybe a little 20-minute drive here, this port is being hit. Oh, look at all these boats. Wow. So here's the concept of a missile city, right? The concept of a missile city is perfectly demonstrated here. You have a port, and in the port you have 100 ships or 200 ships. Well, if this entrance to the port is closed, you just block this off, that's it. Doesn't matter if there's 500 or 100 ships in there. Okay, so I want to give you guys a demonstration of what Iranians hear and what they've heard during the 40-day war. So this is not as crazy as what goes on, but this could give you an idea, okay? So be prepared for your ears. I think that's so funny. The husband is like, oh my God, and boom, and then the wife is like continuing to talk like everything's normal, and the husband's like shh. It's so funny. But yeah, so every time they hear a jet fly by, whether it's the IRGC's jets or whatever, they think that it's an American jet. So yeah, just quick show there. Super chat from Fleshy Interloper saying, still waiting for the IRGC's response. Yeah, it's so strange. Bahrain had their sirens sound, but there was no sounds of explosions reported. So now that I'm thinking about it, you know what that means? It means Shahed drones, because those take longer to arrive. So the response could still be coming. But I'm frankly, if I was a regime supporter right now, I would be disappointed. Be like, what do you mean we aren't responding immediately? Like, what is this weak response that we're giving? All right. I mean, the IRGC airspace commander, the head of their missile program, just came and said that we're going to make the region hell. So let's see what he means by that. So Karaj was hit, Abyek was hit, Qazvin was hit. So all of that area west of Tehran was hit. The south coast of Iran, all throughout the coast, has been hit. And the regime hasn't really done anything. Oh, new hit. Let's take a look. Let's go back to the map together. All right, where is this place? Let's type it in. Kamal Shah. Oh, that would be north of Iran. Oh, it's again Karaj. Okay, so they've been hitting this place multiple times. Now, I don't know how many of these reports are, you know, in the same time, but interesting. So here's what I'm thinking, right? Because this is a densely populated area. If people here are reporting explosions, what that means is in the hills and in the mountains around them are strikes, which you know what that means. That means missile cities. By the way, for anyone wanting to, oh, I heard another. I don't know what that sound is. Interesting. Anyway, if you guys are thinking of going to Iran, and if you're thinking of going to Tehran, definitely visit this place. Let's take a look. Look. So this is Tehran. They built a man-made lake, and it's really pretty. There's a lot of like skyscrapers right around it that are all new. People live here, and you can go, you know, take a paddle board, little boats, whatnot. Unfortunately, they built this after I lived here, but it's a very big lake, and people go fishing in it all the time. So yeah, it kind of looks like this, and it's more of like a younger person type of crowd. You know, you want to go there. There's like stuff to do. So yeah. Anyway, back to the news. All right, Bob Jones, I forgive you. Is it Telegram sound? Oh, good point. Is it Telegram sound? Am I getting messages here? Oh, I might be, because I was already on the chat here. Let's see what Vahid Online is saying here. Please be something juicy. Give me some sort of information. No, that's okay. I've already read that. Okay. Anything new here? Oh, here it is, guys. Guys, I'm telling you, every time, for so long, ever since I like started gathering this like information, right before the IRGC are about to hit somewhere, as in right before the explosions land, the pro-regime people, or like the pro-regime Arabs across the Middle East, right before they explain or they tell you that the explosion happened, they say God is the greatest. So I literally have filtered, okay, to pick up the phrase God is the greatest, because I know right after you hear that, and just like now, it's like God is the greatest, very violent explosions in Bahrain now. So I guess they're targeting the American bases. Yeah, and I hear Shaw drones. Okay, let's make sure if that's verified here though. But Bahrain did officially have their sirens, and then we didn't hear explosions right after. So Shahed drones were probably on their way to strike them, and are landing right about around now. I'm still trying to get a clear direction on if there's more strikes in Iran, or if what they could mean. Because I'm so frustrated, right? I like just wish that we could keep going and with further intensity. But I get it. Hey, guys, tune in tomorrow night for the same show, because apparently President Trump has already let us know. He's already let me know what my tomorrow's title and video thumbnail can be. We're getting there. How do you guys feel about tonight, by the way? You guys feel good? Or do you feel like it's do you feel like how I feel? It's just like not enough. Oh, interesting. Someone's saying, what if the IRGC retaliation isn't strong on purpose? Like maybe they're trying to trick Trump into thinking that they're going to get back to the negotiating table, but only to drag things on and delay. Oh, good point. How could a weak IRGC response buy them time, basically? Maybe my brain isn't making the connection here, but I feel like I'm missing something. I would say it's not. But what would you guys say? Let's keep going down the chat here. Cat Lady saying, great, feeling great. Okay. Also, I read your message, and I completely agree with you. I think we're saying the same exact things here, that tonight was it's kind of meant to be some like contradictions, some confusion, try to get the regime to look weak. Yeah, I agree with that. David is saying, don't be surprised if the Marines take Karg Island. I would be surprised at the moment if they took Karg Island, because I don't want to see Marine casualties. And I think we will have Marine casualties if they do that at this point. And also, I mean, you don't really need to take Karg Island right now, as long as you don't let the ships come and go. Karg Island is important because of oil. Well, if oil's not really moving in and out of the Strait of Hormuz from the IRGC side, then hey, it's all right. Because if you take Karg Island, they're just going to bomb Karg Island. You're going to have a bunch of Marines end up dead. Jeffrey's giving us some insight here. So guys, listen up. Jeffrey says we're doing seed to prep the battle space. Basically, we're going after some of the most important targets in order to let us soon go after more and more and more. So what that looks like is you take out the anti-aircraft, the missile launchers, radars, stuff like that. And Jeffrey's absolutely correct. That's what we've been doing tonight and last night. Every time we do it, imagine you're just like poking the regime in the eye, and they got to close their eyes, right? Because if you get poked, you're like, ah. Think of it that way. Ira is saying, I have a good feeling it's happening. Okay, I don't know if it's happening yet. Okay, I think soon. I think this is the whole point of tonight and last night, is to speed things up. Trump's frustrated. Michael's asking if the Basij live in barracks. No, not really. I mean, I'm sure some do, but not really, no. They live at home with their wife and kids, which, a lot of people know where they live. I'm just saying, it's... Anyway, now that Armin's not here to hold me back, I shouldn't even start. Sophia's saying, you're doing good, Addy, better than nothing. True. Kat, I did read your text summary here. Thank you. Soto's saying, feeling better and better. That's good. I feel better and better too. I just want it to be more. Let's go quick check on the news here. Looks like Fox News was reporting a new wave of strikes, but I think that's just what they were referring to for tonight in general. The governors of various provinces and mayors of cities are coming out and saying, yeah, these are all controlled explosions, guys. We promise. See, when idiots appoint idiots, right? It's kind of an echo chamber. Oh, good point. Hungry Swamp Puppy is saying, if you feel better than yesterday, take the W. True. Yeah, I love the idea of improving by 1% every time you do something. Like, I don't care if I improve by like 20 or 30% at a time. I just want to know that I am improving and going in the right direction. So, Texas Troop is saying the ceasefire, quote unquote, gave the US aid to prepare more. Oh, yeah, absolutely. I just don't see why the world superpower can't prepare more while also striking the regime. Which, if if you do and you should listen to Jeffrey, he will tell you that a large reason of why we haven't been able to finish off the IRGC, Hezbollah, Houthis, whoever we want to, is because the Persian Gulf Arab countries don't let us use their bases or their airstrips or facilities. Not even them. Spain, Italy, all these different countries. And he was saying, sorry, guys, I'm going down the chat. I'll catch up soon, I think. Jeffrey was saying that if we did that, it would be good if we put good air defense and offload the oil so that the IRGC cannot use mass economic terrorism. Yeah. About Karg Island, or about the Strait of Hormuz. Yeah, just closing in and getting rid of a lot of their stuff. Yeah. Yeah, Sophia's saying a good point. This helps, but silence doesn't. Yeah, people were scared when the bombs stopped falling in Iran. Jeffrey says, bingo. Okay. CENTCOM's new post. Let's take a look. What have they said today? Or, I mean, right now. Oh, I misspelled. Oops. Ah, yes. Here we are. CENTCOM's latest statement. Let's take a look. U.S. forces complete latest strikes in Iran. Okay, looks like we're done for tonight. And yet, okay, yep, yes, again. They hit the communication systems, air defense sites, so Jeffrey's absolutely correct on that. And the reason for that they're saying is because these posed a threat to the commercial ships that we're trying to get through. Oh, we have a clip here. Oh, Tomahawk. Oh my God, that's so loud. We have a Tomahawk missile launch. I'm going to put that about like 20% volume. Maybe we could just mute that, actually. That's pretty cool. Dang, that's what it looks like, huh? You're just in the pitch black ocean. No lights, nothing. Oh my God. You actually see the moon on the right side. Look at that. It's like a waning gibbous or something. Cool. And we have a super chat here from Curtis West, who says, new channel funds, Jobby Chub. Jobby Chub. Thanks, Curtis. It's really kind of you. Thank you. Appreciate that. It's not the first time that you've done that. Really appreciate it. If Israel is going to be involved, well, they weren't really involved tonight. I mean, they're always involved in some way, right? Hearing some preliminary reports about more explosions, this time in Tehran. Oh. If this is true, well, CENTCOM said they stopped. Interesting. Yeah, you guys are talking about how the man pads are still a threat. Definitely. Definitely. They do got to be close, though. They have to be close to the jets, kind of know where the jets are going to be operating around. I think Jeffrey was talking about the CENTCOM's post, how they're talking about the radars on the islands. Yeah. I think that's it. I think the regime is blind from now on. After tonight, they should pretty much be blind in terms of radar and air defense. Air defense is a threat to commercial ships. It is if they were going to fire on commercial ships with other missiles or Shahed drones, and then the U.S. would want to come in and defend those. Then the air defense is a threat. Uh, 13-hour day, got to call it early. Good night, all, Jobby Chub. Yeah, thanks for showing up. 13-hour day, dang. 13-hour shift. Sigmund is saying that the U.S. is not truly a superpower, and neither was it in World War II. Well, who would be a superpower if it's not the United States? Bingo. Yes. They're blind. The IRGC are blind. We can pass as many ships as we want from now on. And not only that, well, it's not as many as we want, but we can keep on going. But also, what's to stop us from perhaps starting to bring in troops? Maybe the Boxer is going to start coming in soon. Let's check the news here. Okay, still unverified report. All right, so it looks like Bahrain got hit by drones tonight. The U.S. hammered the IRGC across Iran. Israel kind of stayed out of it in a direct kinetic way. Am I missing anything here? We're going to strike again tomorrow. Yeah. Yeah, cool. That was pretty much it. Sketch has a good point. The USA wasn't a superpower, it's a super duper power. True. The first ones with a nuclear weapon. Oh, you know what? Hey, if we hit their the missiles, or sorry, the air defense and the radars, do you know, oh my god, do you guys know how many things that opens up for us to do? That makes it much safer for special operations. Like, you can just dump SEAL Team 6 after SEAL Team 6 in there. You can launch, your Marines to the coast easier, and they'll have less, the regime will have no time to prepare for that until, they're pretty much, the Marines are already there shooting at them. Then there's staging for like you can bring in your ships, the aircraft carriers, closer and closer. You can operate your refueling tankers closer to Iran. Okay, so yeah, pretty much we're choking them, getting closer and closer, as in it will take us less time to conduct operations, which means we can conduct more operations. Yes, well put, Jeffrey. Guys, Jeffrey's vocabulary is just amazing. So the sortie tempo, so every mission's, you can just do them faster and faster. The tempo goes up, which means we speed things along, which is why I'm saying that we're speeding things along and President Trump has had enough, which is why I'm also scared that he stops again, because we were going so good during the 40-day war. We were going so good, and he had to stop. And we actually have word from our co-host, Armin Nevabi. And he wants us to share something. Let's take a look. So Armin here has posted something just now on Twitter, on X, and he said, another brand new video direct from Iran. The campaign has escalated to telling people to arm us, to targeting regime mosques. The Iranian people want to be armed to fight back, and the videos keep on coming. So this latest footage was sent to me straight from Kish Island in the Persian Gulf. Operating under the cover of the night, the man has escalated the campaign in a massive way. If you look at the building, he targeted a state-controlled mosque and a known hub for regime propaganda. And he's holding up a handwritten manifesto. Okay, I'm getting excited. I want to look at it now. Let's take a look. Oh, cool. He went straight to a mosque and he wrote "Arm Us" with this. Let's see this. Oh, beautiful. Javid Shah, King Reza Pahlavi, Ma Irani Hai. Yep, we Iranians demand freedom. Beautiful. Cool. Because it's so great that Armin did this, and it's actually getting traction. Like, people have seen it. Here's the thing, right? If people in the White House have seen this, if people in the Iranian opposition, right, us, have seen this to the highest level, that means that the regime has also seen this in some channels that they have, right? This must have been circulated. That gets the regime supporters a little bit more scared. It's just a win-win-win. It's great. I'm gonna let them know that we just shared this. It's great. A dark part of me wants to send this into the pro-regime channel and I want to go on that pro-IRGC supporters channel and pass myself off as a regime supporter and send this and be like, oh man, can you believe it? The Iranian people are sending videos abroad to be armed. What do you guys think? Okay, it looks like the general populace is catching up to the news of the strikes. Okay. Yeah, guys, if I'm not reporting everything, it's because I'm not 100% sure if these are lately or before. People love to just clickbait and get views on things, so they will mess with that. Let me read what you guys are saying here. I'd say we go another 10 minutes here. It would be 5 a.m. for them exactly. Soapbox is saying, have you seen their opinions on things like this? Yeah, I mean, most people want this. Most people in Iran want to be armed so they can fight against the regime. Yeah. Chris is saying you're Iranian. Yes. And oh, good question. Okay. Or good statement here. So Immoral Guard is saying, yet Pahlavi has not once mentioned arming the people. So he can't call for direct things like that, like violence and escalation. Okay. And also, keep in mind, if the people call for it, and if that's what the people want, and they start really pushing for it, which is what Armin's trying to trigger, then Pahlavi will come and say it. He will. Remember, his job is to be the representative of the Iranian people. So I get it. I get what you're saying, but that's very much on purpose. Just imagine this. How are you going to look in the international community's eyes if you're going to be coming out and being like, yes, we need to arm the Iranian people, we need to arm the populace, give them weapons, this and that. Everyone is going to be like, what is this guy? He wants to turn Iran to another Syria and another Iraq? Like, what's going on here? But if the Iranian people themselves start pushing for it, then he has the complete legitimacy to come and say, hey, look, I'm not an agitator. I'm not trying to like make things more violent. This is what the Iranian people want. I'm their representative. It is my duty to start talking about it now. Okay, it looks like that's kind of it, I think. They went really close to the capital of Tehran. I mean, they hit Peshawar. That was really close. Let's take a look again. So this is the capital up here. Looks like right here. In both this city and this city had hits. Oh, I'm not even sharing it. Whoops. So here we are, right? North of Iran. We have the two blue pins here. That's Tehran, that's the capital. And real close, these two places were hit. And if we zoom back out here, let's take a look. Those Tomahawk missiles were launched from like here, right? Well, they went through the entirety of Iran and landed pretty much near the capital. I'm just glad to see that the Tomahawk missile supply has been replenished. It's good to know. Why do I kind of have a feeling that something's coming tomorrow? Wouldn't it make sense if the strikes tomorrow are way more intense than they were today? And today, by comparison, were really intense, right? I keep saying this, but just think about a couple weeks ago. Like, remember what we were thinking and feeling a couple weeks ago, and now we're like, oh my god, you know, things change super quick. Shan's saying, "Oh, dude, all of this has been shaping for what's coming." No, I've been saying that from like I've never changed my opinion that President Trump was never going to give up. Sorry, I can't really read when you guys are typing in Farsi because it actually shows up as like mini print here for me. But Chris is saying, come to Iran. It'll be really fun. Oh, trust me. Trust me, I'm itching to go. Soapbox, let me find your question here. Did you end it? If you guys end your questions with a question mark, then it's easier for me to find it, actually. Oh, shoot. Where is it? Answer your question above. Let me look. Soapbox, I can't find it. Are you trolling me? Can you just type it again? And also, I know that a lot of you guys might not agree with President Trump on everything or on most things. I don't agree with him on everything, okay? But I also understand that the US has its own objectives and their own way of doing things, and that everyone can make mistakes. Some mistakes are more costly than others, like the ceasefire. I wish we didn't stop bombing, personally, because I feel like we were very close. But at the same time, right? At the same time, if this is what it takes, if this is what it took, this is what it took. Now, check a quick update here. Yeah, see, a lot of these videos of the columns of smoke rising up, I'm not 100% sure if they're from today. And if they are, wow, they're just terrible quality. I mean, Stephanie's saying, Al, you should have Jeffrey Capella on the show. Oh, we will. Definitely. No doubt. Oh, Soapbox was saying, when the pro-IRGC people say, see the Armas signs, what do they say in response? I actually haven't seen them share it. Yeah. They all know, though. I mean, they all know what's going to happen when the Iranian people unleash their epic fury. Here's what I'm looking forward to. I want tonight's strikes to have a really weak response from the IRGC, and I want the regime supporters to get on their case about what are we doing, and then I want Trump's teams and Netanyahu's teams to be like, listen, this is the only way through. The only way is forward. Okay. Yeah. Read. Okay, what am I reading? Did you say something? Nope. Oh, wait. Was that you? I need to call. Yeah. No, I read what you said. You don't always agree with Trump. That's what I was saying. Like many of you might not, and that's okay. I'm just saying, if this is what it takes, this is what it takes. I can't whisper in Trump's ear, you know? And no, Archie's not dead. There's no verified reports of anyone important within the regime of actually anyone dying. So Chris is asking, what do you think about Iran? Well, I hope from the fact that I'm doing this, you can kind of tell, but I love Iran. Government TP. Okay, so saying what is it? It's not the day 61 in negotiations till tomorrow. It was day 61 in negotiations with the last team. Oh, you're saying like the goalpost keeps moving. All right, guys. Well, I think we should wrap it up here. Have I? Oh, yeah. Quick question. Have I ever been to Iran? Yeah. Not only have I been, I've lived there. Okay, perfect. Because I'm Iranian and I don't understand anything you're saying. خب ببین اگر میخوای با من تو فارسی حرف بزنی میتونی بری تو دیسکورد آرمین اگر میدونی کجاست و اگر نمیدونی برو روی کانال فارسی آرمین و اونجا لینک دیسکوردش هست و وارد بشی میتونیم حرف بزنیم. But yeah, anyway, I'm going to end the live here. Thank you guys for showing up. Today was pretty eventful, really exciting. And tomorrow, here's the best part. We end this live knowing that tomorrow is going to be the same thing, maybe even more. So I'm going to sleep good tonight. Okay. All right, guys. I wish you all have a good night and I will see you later. Oh yeah, I have to say the thing. Am Israel Chai, Slava Ukrainia, Cuba Libre. What was the next one? Cuba Libre. Long live America. Javid Shah. Payende Iran.